so I'm just going to go in and set up the thingamabobber for the thingamabobber for the thingamabobber. Oh, right. I needed to actually film the... I want to film doing the opening up of that seam for a tip. Okay, well, we'll do that here anyway, and then it's going to be a voiceover, so we'll just get it set up here. Let me get the link posted, and then we can go. New subscribers! Thank you. Love it.
What's wrong with me?
Oh, bye. I don't know why the sound was on. What are we going to post about? Just the pile. The pile. No. No, get out of here. There we go. Okay, done. What's Omatsuri posting about? Cheesecake. Sweet. Okay, and then we're gonna go in here, and we're going to open up the interwebs on the computer and start YouTube. Holy, there's so much fabric fluff on the laptop. Yee, terrifying. Okay, there. And so that's just always to make sure that the chat is coming through, because I have had it not come through and now I'm traumatized by that. Just a little bit. Oh cool. Oh, that's what he mentioned me. I am going to go grab the bin. Actually, let's see if I can I think I need to do it this way maybe? Or can I find my neck harness for this? Oh, I know. Okay, I'm going to put this to work focus because I don't need to be getting all of the notifications. This is not good enough for doing the everyday stuff, but it is definitely good enough for the occasional reel filming. I'm so out of practice for specifically filming reels, but we'll see if I can do this. Should I do it? I probably should just do it as an overhead. Zoom. Okay, let's actually do it from this side so that's not so you guys can actually see what the hell I'm talking about too, because you're my first audience that I'm concerned about today. Oh no. Oh my god. I just kept unscrewing it instead of screwing it down. Yay! Okay. So what this tip is the fact that when you're opening up the welt pockets, and I remembered this from another tip that I learned when I was learning how to do more welt pockets, is that it should be a, you take the seam ripper and you seam rip it instead of trying to get everything with your scissors, because that is a beast. And if you are assuming that I am replacing another B word with beast, you would be correct. I'm trying not to use what would be slurs against, gendered slurs. Okay, so we're going to take, actually that is practically perfect. Sweet. It's framed well in the shot. Okay, I'm going to turn it this way so that we're working nice. Okay, So seam ripper and this. And I think this was one of the more egregious examples of it. And we do actually have, yes, we do actually have stuff to open up. Good. So I'm going to show it like that. And I'm going to show it like that. And I'm going to be able to seam rip it. Sweet. Okay, so we're working on a reel, and then we'll get into the actual like sewing. But I was like, wait, I want to get this done beforehand. I'm going to talk through this whole thing because I'll do a voiceover for the actual reel, so I'm not actually worried about it too much. So if you have questions, feel free to ask. If you're just joining me, good morning. I did not go for my run yet. I was like, I'm probably going to go for my run. Okay, turning it this way is better. So just a little bit crooked there, but it's still nicely framed. All right, so put it in. I'm going to do a thumbs up so that I know that I can, like, it started filming and that I can, like, yeah, we'll cut out most of this first part. So we need a seam ripper and we need this. And we're going to point out that these are like, look at how much that's sticking out. And look at how it's crumpled here. Okay, all right. So what you're going to do is you're going to take your seam ripper and you're actually going to, I should have actually had this at the front. Okay, let's restart that. Because we'll start from this point because it is a lot more egregious. I'll show both sides. Okay, so got up the thumbs up. Back out because it is far easier when you're working with it from this side. Okay. And then what you're going to do is you're going to, now if you're watching this right now, what you're going to do is you're going to stick your seam ripper in here at the seam allowance, and then you're going to rip towards the middle. So that's part of what I'll talk about in the reel as well. So we're going to go in. I love the fact that my hands are like still dyed from doing the kids' hair last night. All right, and then we're going to turn it here, and we're going to like there, and then this still needs a little bit of a rip, or like a seam rip right there. You still don't want to nick your stitches because that is not going to work very well. There we go. Okay, open it all up. Now we'll flip it back in here. I still had to do this work. I was just realizing last night while I was doing all the others, I'm like, I should be filming a reel for this, for the tips. All right, and then what we're going to do is we're just going to straighten that out. Should probably heat it up the easy press, but realistically, it's all good. There we go. Much improved welt pockets. Yay. All right, all done. So now we gotta go in and we'll do the whole doing the other things. Why Snap is showing up on the front page there? I do not understand, but okay. Okay, so that goes with the cats down here. Now I'm gonna leave you clipped to the machine because honestly that keeps the microphone better out of the way and it looks like the sound is fine. Coffee in my Mazza House pottery mug. She was at Knit City last year and I was walking by the booth in like, as you do when you're a vendor, in like on Friday when you need a break and you're kind of doing a chill moment, and she had those mugs in the like in her booth and I'm like, I need it. Thanks. I think it's gonna turn out well. I am not well rested, contrary to popular belief. I just sound like it. Last night I was just like, I don't have more stories to talk about. Okay, but now is the time of the welts. Zipper needs to go on the left. Okay, that's what I needed to find out. Right, so the left being, yeah, so it goes up towards the top edge. Okay, good. Now I guess I'm going to go in and actually just tap these down. I should go through and do it all at once. Sorry, that was probably loud because it's like right against the... Oops. I'll move the mic before I do that next time. Damn it. Okay. Anyway, I'm going to do that to all of them because, again, it's going to be that situation where it is easier to install them properly than anything. Oh, shoot. That's right. I don't want to put it down yet. Good morning, Wendy. Oh, morning time here, too, actually. I want to be back in bed, but we're here. Did not run yet. I will run afterwards. Well, yeah, actually, I think I might do an afternoon run. It was really foggy when we got up this morning, and yes, it would have been a nice temperature, but I'm like, I can either procrastinate about doing my run and be late going downstairs, or I can satisfy the whole itch to continue work, and then, yeah, sorry. I can, like, satisfy the itch to, like, get some work done and then go for my run, which will be a lot less procrastination, because, like, I do not want to go run 8 miles today. Or, I guess it's not 8 miles, 8K today. 5 miles. It's going to involve, like, the massive hill from our house. I am really tempted to just work through and then go for my run just before I pick up the kids. But my hesitation about that one is that I say that and then I never actually get out to do it before I pick up the kids. So it's like, Alright. So I'm doing this way because this is how she does it in the traveler sling pattern. And I do think that I got a better tape experience with it going onto the fabric instead of onto the zip. Except as always, this frickin' paper is like, oh God, I don't even know right now. The thing about it is he wants me to run it at like the half marathon pace. So I think it's only supposed to take me like an hour and a quarter. In reality, it'll probably take me like an hour and a half to an hour and 45 minutes. What does he say? How long does he say it's supposed to take me? Oh, he's saying it should only take me an hour. But in likelihood, then it will take me like, yeah, an hour and 15 to an hour and a half. So we'll see. Temperature-wise, now is the time to do it. But meh, whatever. It'll be fine. It's not supposed to get that hot today. Like low 20s, which definitely affects pace, but it's not like dying temperatures. So kid's hair turned out really well. The youngest is definitely like really good, but that is why my hands are all dyed, is because so we did the conditioner with food coloring first, but it didn't work. I was shooketh. Because I actually just found the video of doing my eldest's hair with it last year, and it was perfectly fine. So I don't know what's up there, but whatever. Went in and did it. Just went in with the food coloring directly, actually, and did it, and it turned out fucking amazing. So I'm very pleased with that. So the youngest they wanted orange, but because it didn't pick up the color, I ended up going in with the red. So they've got red tips, a yellow crown line, and then they've got some blue on their roots. Next time what I would do a little bit different is I would go in and they've got a fairly prominent cowlick, and I should have done the blue in a swirl from the cowlick, but whatever. It's not like this will be the last time I dye it, and it's not like it'll be the last time that yeah, it won't be the last time. I don't know why I just did that when it's like Wonder if I can make it behave well enough. Yeah, I don't feel like putting these through the sewing machine. I can make it work. I'll do it. It'll be fine. Yeah, and then the eldest is like blue on the roots and then pink on the tips and purple in between. More like, I know, it turned out really fucking cool. I've actually got a photo that I'm comfortable sharing. 1 second. So that's the young, this is shitty lighting too, but this was the youngest last night in like, so yeah, so it turned out really good. And then this was the eldest in the same kind of crappy lighting, so turned out really, really, really awesome. And then this morning, the youngest is a hedgehog. After having gone and picked flowers in the field. And I don't have one of the eldest that I'm comfortable sharing. I looked like I had a failed Arctic expedition though, so I like looked like I had gotten frostbite or something like that. Right? No, they turned out really good. I'm excited. So the teacher was like, because I'm like, it's food coloring and it's hair. It's gonna grow out. So the teacher this morning is like, Mama always goes all out, hey? And I'm like, well, yeah, it's food coloring. It's gonna wash out eventually. Probably be a couple weeks. Actually, I don't know on the youngest's hair because it is so light. But whatever. It'll grow out. It'll grow out. And I don't regret it. They'll have a lot of fun with it. So yeah, it looks like frostbite, right? It's like, whoa, it was really black. And I like, so it's down to, I've definitely got pink fingers now. And there's like, it dyed all the gross like hangover skin on my nails. So hopefully that reel didn't look too disgusting because of it. But yeah, I was like looking at my fingers and I'm like, whoa. Intense. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna zip this up as much as possible. And then we'll get that zip, because it's not like I've stitched over the end there, so I should be able to get that zip pull back in without it disrupting too much. Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, nothing. She made a comment. She's like she's one of the ones that takes a little bit longer to warm up. So she warmed up after I brought them cookies back from Japan last year. Because I was like, I will bring back something because you guys, like, realistically, you helped facilitate this whole thing because Dallas still had childcare then when I was in Japan. And they weren't that expensive, so it's like, why not? But yeah, she's just one of the people who's like, just takes a while to be like, okay. I don't know if she's like waiting to see if we stick around or what. But yeah, she was talking this morning about how it's like, that's what happens when she ends up doing like a new batch of home Play-Doh, basically. I'm gonna go in and cut all this tape because then I don't have to deal with it. It doesn't have to be like exact as long as it's a little bit for each of them, I figure, right? Yeah, it's fine. Hey, look at that. One roll down. 3 more bags ready, and we've already done 2. So we're going to need, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we've got the new roll here, which is good. I would have been very upset if I'd suddenly run out of like tape. It is absolutely coated in fluff, but all right. Okay, there's the protective bit. So what did I say? That's 5. Wait, is this actually? It sticky. Okay, cool. It does have... One second, I'm just going to make sure that this is actually what it's supposed to be. I think it is. Feels like it is so far. Yeah, okay, cool. That actually looks like it might be a better stick than the last roll. Could be that the adhesive on the last roll was getting dried out, so... It's definitely a better stick. So I'll do both pieces for this right now while I'm thinking about it, and then we'll continue on with cutting it. Yeah. Don't run away. Yeah. Teacher's like, do you have crazy hair today? I'm like, not today. Although at the same time, I'm like, realistically, what I did, it looks really cool, but it's not that crazy. So that's why I was like, we gotta put all these pigtails in because the color, I don't want them to assume that the color is crazy either because, in fact, it's quite normal. Or at least that's not why I'm crazy when I have pink hair. There's other reasons for it. That is not one of them. And I definitely know that there is a mom there that does a lot more to her hair than even I did in that. So she's like, the last few times I've seen her, it's been more tame, I guess. But when I've seen her in the past, it's been like shaved, and then she's actually cut the patterns into it and then dyed them as well, which is super cool. Definitely what would probably be considered alternative, especially in our town. But that's why I'm like, I don't want them to go into this thinking, oh, this is like crazy hair. Because it's pretty tame. I guess maybe for their age, that's the difference, right? So, I don't know. Yeah, my hair's always done pretty good with pink, but the issue is that it has to be like bleached, and so I haven't done it at home myself, but I really, 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 really want to. Purple is fun. That was Caroline's color for a really, really long time. Okay, so that one's not done. Now we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3 done. Okay. We got 4, 5, 6. 7. 8. I can't tell if she's like punk or what she is. Or if she's just being alternative. 8. She pulls it off really well, so. And I did see her little girl there, and she was like, she had a bunch of like ponytails all around her head as well. Or her kiddo. I think it's a girl. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11. I love how she's like, you need, for this pattern, the pattern designer is like, you need seam tape for the main zipper, which I think is the front zipper. And I'm like, no, 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 no. Welt pocket needs zipper, needs tape. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, I'm going to cut down to 14. And then we're going to clear the desk off, and then we'll cut more. because otherwise I'm gonna run out of space. Apparently I am going to need more tape. Yeah, it's gotten better in some ways. Definitely have gotten some odd comments when I've had pink, although it was funny because I was able to clap back. There was a guy on the ferry when we were heading out to the island one time, and he was like, "Is it natural?" And it's like, yes. Like, what kind of answer are you expecting? Yeah, don't sneeze. Don't go and blow all the leather dust off. Okay, I think this is like the last pinch point on these anyway, so that's good at least. Okay. This one. Where is that extra zip? Right here. Yeah, let's hope a strong wind doesn't come through my studio window. Okay. It was funny because I actually got more judgy looks for it out on the island, which is in Canada, than I did when I was in Japan. And I don't know if that's mostly because it was just like, oh my goodness, foreigners, crazies, or if it was just like they actually didn't care as much. Because I went like full pink for a couple of years. The only reason I stopped is because it's so much maintenance, especially when you're going to get it done at a salon. So that's part of why I want to start doing it at home, because I think we can do it. I think we got it. There's so many people who do it at home anyway. It's like, I think it would be good. Dallas, I asked Dallas if he would help me with it. He's like, sure. And then he was like, how much is it to get it done at the salon? And I'm like, well, like $350. And I'm like, and with the amount of like run training I'm doing right now, I don't want to like pay that every 6 to 8 weeks when the color's faded. Because no matter what I would do with that, it would just from the sheer amount of washing, even it would fade, even if I wash it with the pink and everything like that. So, oh well, just do it at home, right? We can do it. I just don't want to like break my hair off or something, but I think as long as I do it in short bursts instead of trying to like bleach it, because it definitely needs to be bleached because of the dark, and then if it needs more bleach, bleach it again instead of leaving it on longer. That's what I keep seeing that should make it work, I hope. Okay, let's move these ones over here. So this is a little bit closer so I don't have to like be so like meh. Man, it even dyed my fingernails. Oh yeah, and then it's more in camera view as well. All the tape sticking to itself. Shock. There we go. Okay. Tear the paper. Tear the paper. Stick it down. Stick it down. Nick the paper. Nick the paper. Good. So waiting to figure out when the cotton webbing will be here, hoping that it's like sooner rather than later, but that'll definitely be our task tonight. So my goal, I think, for this afternoon, and I think it might be achievable, is getting all of these zippers in and then getting the fronts assembled and getting them smashed together. And then that will only leave us the oh, that is going to probably, well, it might be an email. 1 second. Is an email. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think it's reasonable to expect that we'll be able to assemble all of these except yeah, it's expensive. Now that includes, so that's a bleach, a balayage, which is because I found that basically then she does it as like a set around the bottom and it leaves the roots, because then I don't have to go as often. Because basically after 6 weeks, if I was doing the full head, it would have like the comic book line of root grow out, which is a look, but not one I was going for. So the balayage lasted me 4 to 6 months. So like that, yeah, 350. I think that usually included some product and like tip as well. It's been a while since I did it, so I can't remember if that included tip. Pretty sure it did. So I think it was like 300 to 325 for the actual service. And then any product and like, yeah, tip on top of that. Anyway, 350. That's why I'm like, I don't want to justify it right now. I love the woman who did it. Her like salon is really nice, but too expensive. So we're going to try and do it at home. And again, it's one of those situations, I guess, of like, if it really fucks up, well, we shave it off and then dye the stubble. It won't screw up that bad. I think we've got the right plan. I'm not going to do it until probably post Canmore, just because it's like my run training will be reduced at that point. And on top of it, so the run training will be reduced, and I don't have like any big shows until October, so that gives it some time to settle in and everything like that too. And I do think I'm going to try and get Dallas to do the balayage too, so it's like, or maybe we'll go all over. I don't know. We'll see. Find out. I obviously need to invest in some gloves and or brushes for the kiddos' hair anyway, so. Yeah, exactly. So that's why it's quite a bit of money, because I end up being in the chair for like 4 hours, right? So when you break it down like that, the cost is actually not that bad. It's like, so it's a bleach. I usually go to about like a light yellow, which is fine because you're putting a fairly, like it's a dark color over top of it, because I'm not going pastel. If I went pastel, it'd have to go even lighter. And then it's the dye, which doesn't take as long. And then she does cut it and style it for that as well. So it's like, it's a full hair service and maintenance when I do that. I think for a cut for me normally there, it's like, yeah, right? Exactly. Or like over dye it purple or something like that, because purple will cover anything pretty much. I need to see, because of the curls that are in when I wash my hair and stuff like that, it's like I need to actually go get a curly cut and see if like someone can really bring it out, because it's like the woman that I was seeing does a decent job, but I think it could be better maybe. So I might go see someone who actually specializes in curls next time I go for my haircut. I shaved it all off in the back in August last year because I was like, it is too goddamn hot and I still have like another month of marathon training in this heat pretty much. And so I went in and they did like an undercut underneath, which was glorious. It also made it easier to manage everything. I have now figured out how to put my hair up without it being so hot, because the ponytails are like, they just sit there in one spot. So actually what I found is doing 2 pigtail braids has actually improved a lot, because the 2 just like pigtails kind of like bounce and are irritating, that they can be, whereas the braids I found the other day actually like stayed still, or didn't like, they weren't like wobbly on my head. I'm like, okay, I could use this then instead. So now I can grow my hair back out, because I'm like, there's so many women who like have long hair that run, and like not just casual runners, like runners. I'm like, okay, just gotta figure out a way to do it myself that works for me. So far so good. We'll continue trying that and see if it's what actually remains or not. But the other thing I'm actually debating is if I will run outside or if I'm going to go run on the treadmill. is now getting nice and sunny, and the fog is burnt off, which is nice. That will make the run nicer, actually. In some ways, the fog would have been good too. Cooler outside, but whatever. We do what we do. And I did need to get down and get this, at least some of this work off of my head before I could like really concentrate on the run training. Okay, let's see if I can really press that down. There we go. Good. Doom, doom, doom. There we go. Now the zipper goes in. Right here. No, don't stick to the tape. Zipper pulls like, ooh, tape. Do you see the one benefit to having like longer pieces of tape, obviously, is that it will hold it all the way along the tape. But honestly, I think that as long as it's held together somewhat, we're going to be fine. Yeah, it's like, it was really hot last summer for training. I think actually this summer, now that it's August, would be a nicer training season, because it was about this time last year. I was like, nope, cut it all off. I left like, basically it was very short front. There was, as soon as I cut it off, I looked like an Oompa Loompa basically. Mostly because I just went to the cheapest place in town because my normal place wasn't open. And I went, I just need this cut off, please. It was after a Monday run. I was like, I am dying. So once I actually styled it, it looked better. But yeah, it was like all the back of my head. Whereas now it's like, it's actually growing in really fast. I'm back down to shoulder length, which I usually keep it a little bit shorter because the curls I find are better. And that's part of why I want to go get a different curly cut and see if it actually helps with when it's longer, or if my curls are really only when it's like shorter. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. But that is a task for after Knit City. There's so much to do after Knit City, including more show prep. Eee. That's okay. It's good. Good. Okay. I'm gonna unzip this a little bit just so I can just throw it in all the way across. Kookabears. So they like build their nests with the hair and stuff like that. Must be glorious. Nice and warm. Good. Doom. More coffee. More tape. Tape. Doom. There we go. Oh, I know what to do. Aha! That's what I'll do on the next one. I can stagger the tape, and then it does actually hold it down the majority of the way around the welt pocket. Because I've been like lining them up, but I don't need to do that. It's not like this is the permanent solution. It's just the don't fucking move while I sew you tape. Otherwise, who cares? An integral part of the construction that it doesn't really matter where it goes, as long as it's there. Go. Doom. Alright, so tomorrow is Omatsuri set up. I'm only going to go in and set up racks. I do think I'm going to head in for right when they open. I think it was like noon. So I don't know if I will be on to stream tomorrow or not. At all, actually. I might just do the work off camera. But if that changes, you will know. You can subscribe on YouTube, or you can like follow me on Instagram, and I'll let you know. Let you know there. I am going to take my camera and set it up so that I can film the process, because I always like watching that filming progress, and then I'll film it on Saturday too when I actually set up the stock. So Omatsuri is a 2-day event now. They have a night market tomorrow night, which is open with most of the vendors actually. A Yoo-hoo stick. I know, but I'm wondering if like using the glue, because these aren't going to be washed, if that's like good or not. So that's why I haven't been using like, glue sticks and stuff. It is cheaper and it's probably easier, to be honest, because you just go sweep, sweep. Because I actually have one that's got like a purple one, because I was like, hey, this will work, because then you can actually see it. But here we are, struggling with tape instead for now. It's 100% cheaper and would be less work. Or at least it'd be easier, I guess. Because it's like I wouldn't have to struggle with this stupid paper. It's like, I get it. It's an adhesive, so of course the paper's going to stick to it. But why does it have to stick so well? It heard me that time. It's like, oh, you don't want me to stick as well? I will just pull up. Super easy right now. No, we're going to position that down a little ways. Right here, because then the zipper overlaps with the pocket better. Like pocket sides, not pocket opening. There we go. Yep. Good. We're almost halfway through. 1, 2, 3, 4. Doon, 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 doon. Don't need Chi Bang Bang stuck on my... No, don't stick it there. Ba 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 ba. I get used to like putting them onto opposite ends. So one there, one here, and that did seem to actually generally hold it down a bit better, at least on the last one. Yeah, and then like use the tape for the, so use the Yoo-hoo stick or Oohoo stick for, I don't know why I'm calling it Yoo-hoo stick, it is Oohoo. And then use the tape for the actual like curved zippers. You could even use the, well, I wouldn't want to use the glue on the obi and stuff like that anyway. What do I have? I also have like temporary adhesive actually. I wonder if that would work better as well. Not that this is working poorly, but just what could I use that would speed the process up just that tick that it needs to. All right. There's a random piece right there that I don't know why it's there. I did also just realize that I was supposed to be splitting this up based on what needs to be white stitched and what needs to be not white stitched. So I guess we will deal with that afterwards. I don't think we've had anything that needs to be white stitched yet. This one, it definitely does. Actually, no, there's totally stuff that needs to be white stitched down there. Oh, well. We'll sort out the pile in a few minutes here. Got like 3 more, including this one, and then we'll be halfway. Trim some more tape. And then go in and get these sewn. Stuck. Not the tape, the song. Come here. There we go. I was passed out so hard last night that I did not hear either child get into bed. I was like, all right then. I found that, so we leave our eldest's door cracked because I think what they've done is they've learned that's the signal that I'm upstairs. And then we leave the youngest's door closed because then they don't get disturbed by the eldest when they wake up upset. If they are like, my door isn't open, or I just want to be picked up and coddled. Because sometimes that's what happens, I'm pretty sure. No, the zip pull. It got stuck. There we go. Okay. The tape was like, whew. And now you're mine. One. It is scary growing up. I know we all want to do it, and then we get here and it's like, really? My goodness. There's definitely benefits. There's definitely drawbacks to being not a kiddo anymore. Doom, 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 doom. There we go. Yeah. Sweet. Okay. Doom, 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 doom. Okay, there we go. Come on off. Yes, we did it. Did it. Excellent. Doom, 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 doom. Doop. Doom, doom. Yeah. My kids are big cuddlers. That's why they come into the bed. Actually, the youngest has been sleeping through more often, but apparently the last few days. I think it's probably because they're at school all the time right now. So they're like, I want to be cuddled by mama. I remembered I was going to do so because they miss me a lot at school. What I was going to do actually, especially my eldest, but my youngest too. So I was going to actually go in and draw a heart on my hand and a heart on their hands, and then be like, every time you touch this, it'll fill the it'll fill the heart up, sort of thing. So that when you come home, like, I'll know that you've like been like, I miss mama, and then I'll just make sure to color in the heart on my hand throughout the day, or at the, as soon as I get home, sort of thing, or right at the end. So that then I can show them. I wonder if that might help a little bit, being like sad that they think that I don't miss them. And it's like, no, I miss you. I just, work is so much easier without them here. Unfortunately. And it's good for them to get other influences in their lives rather than just mine as well. Yeah, okay, I think that might be what I do. And like, so theirs, I think, do I fill theirs in or do I leave theirs empty and then they can just like tap it? I don't know. But I think it'll help. So I'm going to do that tomorrow because they've got one more day tomorrow. And then they still have Monday as well. So it's like, all right, let's try this and see if that helps. And then maybe I'll even do it on Saturday when I'm at the show because they're going to go spend the day with Grandma. Well, I'm going to drop them off with my brother and sister-in-law first because they're up earlier. And then head over to Grandma's from there. I don't know. They definitely miss him, but they seem to like, because he's on such a regular schedule, it's like you tell them he's at work and they're like fine with it. You tell them that I work and they're, I think because they like are continually reminded that I am sending them to school maybe. I don't know. Maybe I should get Dallas to do one too. Aw. Could do that too actually. The youngest is like not quite able to read yet, but I could draw them little, I could do them little drawings. I should find some like post-its to put on their lunch boxes. I am not shy about putting cookies in their lunch. And granola bars. And yeah. The youngest likes applesauce. The eldest, it's like, I tried to get some like fruit bars that they would like. Stuff like that. But I didn't like those too much. The youngest likes the applesauce. But yeah, it's one of the big things we need to swap this fall to like reduce some of our costs is do more that like baking and stuff like that at home. So wait, is this the right? No, it's not the right color for that one. This is the right color for that one. And this is the right one for that one. Okay. Doesn't really matter because they both have the same color like thing. Yeah, okay, there we go. So fill up their hearts beforehand, and then they can tap whenever they want, and then I'll have a full heart because they'll have been tapping it throughout the day. They're young enough that like it won't matter if they don't tap it or not. It's just like I said, it's been a hard year for the eldest, so it's just like, okay, gotta figure out something for this last couple. Well, basically tomorrow and the last week, because they've only got one more full week of. Jesus, they only have one more full week of summer camp, and then we're back into like actual school year. When that what? How did that happen? When did that happen? My grandma always joked that once Stampede was done, summer was done, and like it's not, but it sure feels like it. Because it's like you're kind of waiting for Stampede and waiting for Stampede. And I think for them, because they're in public school too, or like she would have been in public school and stuff like that, that it was like Stampede was basically the start of summer, and then of course it just goes by. Right? It's like, it's so tough when you're in it, and then you're like, I'm sure you look back at it and it's like, oh, it's kind of like how I am right now, because our neighbor has a newborn. Well, I think they're already 2 or 3 months old, and just 3 months, yeah. It's just like, man, I would not want to go back to those days, but I do miss like aspects of it for sure. Give me all those newborn cuddles. No, I think everyone tries to explain it because it's like, well, you'll miss these days, and it's like, well, not all of them, but it's like so bittersweet, right? Because you're like, yes, do the things, advance, get better, get stronger, and like you're so excited, and then at the same time you're like, oh, but I just want my squishy little baby back. I think that's what it is. Bittersweet. I think that is the best description for it that I can think of. And at the same time, just trying to like maintain some of my own sanity too, so that I can be a good mom. Hopefully. And I think that's part of it, is I've been a little bit more checked out than normal this summer too. So it's like, okay, get through this like push, and then check back in basically. All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, sweet. We'll cut 11 more pieces of sets of tape, and then we'll move on. Yeah, and since they were both like pandemic babies too, it's like there's a little bit of a double whammy of like, there wasn't even the ability to go out with them really when they're itty bitty and get like some of that. This is terrible on my part in some ways, but it was like there was like very little social recognition of like, you have become a mother. And that was tough. It had its perks in some ways though, so like we didn't we were in full, well, as full as our restrictions got right after our eldest was born. And so that meant like I didn't have to navigate people like in the birthing room or visitors or anything like that, which was really nice. Or even like in that first couple weeks directly after giving birth, which I think was probably the biggest benefit for me. Ooh, that's tough ages. That's tough ages anyway. 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, no, 8, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9 and 9. So the one thing is, it's like when I occasionally, the mom guilt creeps in on some things. And like I said, I'll check back in after I'm done this run for shows, and like we'll do. Honestly, summertime is not like our Dallas or my peak season. We much prefer like spring and fall anyway, so we'll be better able to engage anyway. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And the thing that I always remember is just because one of the things that really creeps in is the mom guilt about them going to school. But I remember how my mom and her like inability for anyone to care for us and how that affected her, and it wasn't healthy for her or for us. So that usually helps mitigate it. Plus they love school most of the time. Right now it's tough because they are there so much. And knowing that it's also like next year I'll make sure that like hopefully, well, I'll have another month to prep for Knit City already. We know that. And it's like my ability to check in next summer will be different as well. So just trying. It's tough, right? Like, and then it's like I also am only like, this is all new to me too. And like I'm just living my life right now too. So for the first time, I have had that put into perspective a little bit of like parents are living for the first time as well. It's not like we've lived a life and then come back and had kids. So it's like have some grace there too, sort of thing, and like have some enjoyment yourself. Because there's all the proponents of like, oh, don't travel with your kids when they're young, or like don't go do Disney when they're young. It's a waste. They won't remember anything. And it's like, yeah, but we do. Like, I know they'll be really young. They were really young to go with my in-laws, but we'll remember it. And honestly, the kids will remember it too, I'm pretty sure, on some level. So that's what I tried to do to like combat the mom guilt. I still need my experiences as well to be a good mom for them, whatever that might be. And YOLO. We're gonna try to keep away from the existential crises today, but yes, like, we're only here once. Unless our souls get recycled. Who knows? Recycled souls. Not reincarnated. Recycled. I like that better. Okay, that one really did not stick down. Yes. Our kids are pretty happy, so I'm not actually too worried about that, thankfully. At least right now. We'll see what happens. And they'll go back to, I think, and again, I think it's still just a factor of, like, I think a lot of their friends aren't there right now, so it's like, it'll be easier once they go back to their normal days in the fall, too. And, like, all their friends are back. Although it does seem like most of them are there. It's like, if they've had a small falling out or something like that, like, who knows, right? They're little kids, and our emotions are hard enough to contain in our big bodies. I can't imagine what it's like in that little body anymore. So. Alright. Yeah, no existential crises. Please and thank you. Ooh, okay. Okay, that's good. Good. Oh. What one was I doing? Melt cats, that's what we're on. Melt cats, melting, melty cats. Still can't decide if they're in cheese or just like in like, I don't know, some sort of Art Deco window or something like that. Okay, there we go. Doom. Okay. These little calicos. Yeah, Dallas was questioning if we should even go to Victoria this year, and I'm like, He's like, well, the kids enjoy it. And I'm like, well, they really enjoyed it last time. And there's, we're going to go out. We were going to go and do the Vancouver aquarium, but I think we're going to skip that one this time in favor of a smaller aquarium actually out on the island. And from what I remember, they had a very active octopus last time. And it'll give us something to do. And there'll be friends around to see. Which the last time I saw them, their newborn was like... Well, they had a newborn, and now they got like a 2+-year-old. Which is insane. That was the trip that we got COVID 2 years ago. Yay. So let's hope that we don't catch COVID again. While we're out there. That would be nice not to do. Should actually take a look at their data and just see if they have any data, I guess. Who knows? At the same time, will it change our plans? I doubt it, so... Alright. Doom, doom, doom. Okay, once all this tape is done, or gone, we have done all of the tape and all of the zippers, and then we can get to the sewing. I really wanted to get to the sewing last night, and then I was like, nope, it's not happening. Holy crap. Yeah, vitamin C. Vitamin D for us is one of the big issues usually. We've been pretty good. The eldest is like got a nice definitely has been wearing sunscreen, but like they've been out in the morning when they probably haven't, like the UV index is lower, and so they've definitely like bronzed up. So, which is nice to see that they've got like quite a bit of sunshine then. Why I've told Dallas that we need to move our like Disney vacation to January or February if we're going places, or like just a trip at some point in that time period, because it's just like I want to get outside with the kids without having to put 16 bajillion layers on. It takes like 45 minutes to get out the door sometimes with 2 kids, and then you're outside for a grand total of like 10 minutes. Granted, this summer we've had the opposite problem or issue of like get out either before it gets hot or get out with sunscreen, which also takes 45 minutes. And then you're out for a total of like 10 to 15 minutes as well. Yeah, that last case, I really don't want it again because it gave them pneumonia, which was not fun, and I think it did impact their like lung health, so it's like fuck. Definitely impacted mine. Well, not like long term, but definitely like in the short term. Took a while to recover, for sure. They're in between 10 and 2. Oh, are inside between 10 and 2. Is that what you mean? We actually have to, they've upped. I thought that we used to be able to be out till after 5 without sunscreen, and now they've actually over the summer upped it to you need sunscreen till 7. I'm like, when did that change? Holy, okay. I guess maybe in the fall and stuff like that because the sun is so much lower for us. But fall and spring. But I was like, all right. But yeah, I think that the school has mostly been taking them outside around, I think before 10 as well, just so like they don't have to put sunscreen on 30 plus children. I don't actually know how many kids are there. I think it's like 24. Between 24 and 30. We are almost there. Oh god, they are so constantly sick. And then they make me constantly sick. And it's just like, I am not impressed. Stomach bugs, coughs and colds, runny noses, pink eye. Just the list is insane. And then, yeah, COVID was not from there, but it was from travels. But still, I think, well, we haven't tested or been able to rapid test because getting rapid tests is, like, insane if it catches it. And it's like, so I have a feeling it's probably snuck in a couple more times without us, like, really noticing. Just in, like, the sniffles or, like, that stomach bug I had in June. Who knows, right? In some ways, because you're not able to test. I don't know anymore. Like the rapid test kits in Canada? I don't know. I think some areas they're available, but they're still like the original antigen tests, so I don't even know if they would be like, I think for some you have to have very clear symptoms, like traditional COVID symptoms. So this new like flirt variant that gives you the stomach bug generally first is really hard to get picked up by them. At least that's my understanding. And I don't have any kits in the house, so. And of course, when you're sick, you're not going to go out. Now, I didn't get any of the other symptoms, which most people I've been reading have, like, they go from the stomach bug to what you would expect from COVID, of, like, the upper respiratory infection and stuff like that, so. Oh, nits. Yep, we occasionally. I haven't encountered it yet, thank God. But they do happen sometimes. I do remember it being an issue or potential issue in my kindergarten for sure, and that was like the Exshaw kindergarten, which is about half an hour from here. So the big thing there is like, please don't share your hats with anyone. There's not much more we can do than that, because it's like, if they get in, they get in, but please don't share your hats. I don't think they do. So, and I think the teachers are very diligent about that. So they had crazy hat day yesterday, so I pinned they got little characters pinned on their hats. The youngest got Mickey, because they absolutely adore Mickey. So it was a Mickey, cruise ship Mickey, like Captain Mickey on a Mickey hat. Anyway, took Mickey off this morning so that they could use the hat at school without having to worry about this like stuffy on it. And I thought that I had put it in the back of the vehicle, and I pulled out of the school parking lot after dropping them off. So I'd driven like 15 minutes on the highway. Mickey was sitting on the like freaking hood of the Jeep. I'm like, oh, you are a lucky plush. Holy shit. I'm like, how did it manage to stay on there? Because it's not like the Jeep hood is exactly like ridged or anything like that. It's literally just a hood. Nothing fancy about it. So, we did not lose Mickey today. He is now in the Jeep. But I was like, Jesus criminy. Oh, right. We gotta install all the snaps still, too. Oh yeah, I would have been very upset. Well, I probably wouldn't have noticed for a few months. I would be like, where'd cruise ship Mickey go? Like, Captain Mickey go? Not knowing that he'd been like swept from the roof or swept from the hood like 6 months ago. Oh, so dumb. So random too. Because I thought that, so I pulled him off and I put the hat in the back of the Jeep. So I thought that I'd also put the Mickey in the Jeep as well. Well, thankfully this is not like the youngest's favorite Mickey. They just generally like Mickey. So that if it'd been the plush that they sleep with every night, I would have been in. Well, okay. We bought a backup because I was like, if he like Mickey gets lost at all, we are going to have a very distraught child. So we have one tucked away in case of emergency like that. They have their emotional support plushies, and then they have their emotional support water bottles. Right? Seriously, saw far more of the world than he ever did on the ship. That's for sure. All right, we're getting there. What, like 2 or 3 left after this one? And then we'll stitch the things. Zoom, 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 zoom. I'm really sad that there wasn't more of this like paw print fabric when I bought it. Yeah, it's like, honestly, they get just as distraught over them not having like the water bottle they use constantly as they do over their favorite plushie, which is hilarious to me. A little bit annoying when you have to like put them through the dishwasher, because then of course they're like, I'm thirsty. It's like, we're literally just washing your water bottle because it is disgusting and like in desperate need. Yeah, those water bottles go to bed with them, and then they come into our bedroom. It's like Mickey and the water bottle, and the water bottle goes on the bedside table, and then they crawl into bed. Seriously. Okay, how many more? 2 more. Woot. We're just about there. Just about there. Two more. Actually, we've done pretty good. Just over an hour. Then we'll start sewing in the zippers. See where we get to before lunch. What time is it? 10:30. Excellent. Not bad at all. eat it and then it's stuck to the fabric. Ugh. You know, like when you work with a lot of adhesive too, and then you end up with like the tacky fingers. That's where I'm at right now. Hate it. Ugh. Little piece of paper stuck to me too. No, that is not centered at all. Zoom. There we go. That's better. Yeah. Okay. Last one. Last one. Last one. Ugh. Thank goodness. I'm over it. I'm over the tape. I'm over taping in the zippers. I'm overdoing zippers. I'm done. I just want to, okay. I'm over prep work. That's what it is. I want to be done the prep work, and then I want to go in and I want to sew. These bags have so much prep work. And it does make for a better bag, blah, blah, blah. But I'm a sewist, not a preppist. Okay. Did I finish my coffee? Oh, my coffee cup's empty. Ooh. Well, chug some water. That's why I didn't want to go for my run before this, is I needed to hydrate. No, I just didn't feel like going for a run this morning. This was like... Yes, I did actually do it. I did it right at the very beginning. So, we got the reel... it done. That doesn't mean you're going to see it anytime soon, but it was filmed. Wendy can attest to the truthfulness of that statement. Okay. There we go, there we go. So now all I gotta do is I gotta separate out the ones that are gonna get white top stitch, because that's what we've got in the machine right now. Pop the microphone here so that I'm not bursting your eardrums when I actually start the machine. I think the majority of them are actually right here. Okay, those ones for sure. This one. And this one. That one's going to be dark. That one is dark as well, so they'll go back down here. And then I guess we'll just start from the top here. I don't know why I started from the bottom, but it's whatever. It's all going to the same two spots. Okay, these four are definitely dark top stitching. This is as well. Is this one? That one is. Okay, yeah, dark, 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 light. Nope, dark for the Shivas. Okay, cool. Dark, dark. So this is not based on like what we're doing for the actual fronts. This is based on the denim. So that's what's happening. And then I'll go in and we'll do the rest of the phone pockets, and then that'll be the thing. Yes, the ironing for, I think I settled on gyoza, right? Like the dumpling, because it looks like a dumpling when it's done. I should just call them melon bags, but that is maybe not, because now I'm going to cackle about it every time I think of it. Anyway, yeah, the gyoza bags definitely needed, I think, ironing them versus the seam ripper was or not the seam ripper, the seam roller. Same initials. Doing the seam roller was not the way to do it. The iron, I think, was better. So I'll just remember that in the process, that adds that time that I have to use it. So. Okay. Sewing, finally. Actually, I'm gonna turn this up to like in between top stitch and construction length. It's kind of like a combo of the two. Okay, there we go. Turn. Eek. Okay, that was a little bit too fast. Turn. Doom, 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 doom. Turn. I'm gonna pull this up and all the way just a tick because then that'll expose a little bit more of the zipper at the top and it'll keep it out of the zipper teeth better. There we go. Close the zipper. And I'm going to turn and we're going to put this. Do the last of the top stitching on the same line as the start. No worries. It's like those happen so rapidly that I don't blame you. They did actually come, like once we actually got to sewing them together, they went together really fast. Okay, that is done for the exterior. The next thing that will end up happening is we gotta do all the pocket construction. The majority of this needs black stitching now, so I'm going to put it into the dark pile because the rest of the front is going to be dark top stitching. The rest of the front of this is going to be light top stitching, so it'll go back into the light stitching pile. There we go. That's what's happening. Doom, 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 doom. Zip all the way up. And then... Nope, one more stitch. Please don't... Okay, that's not bobbin thread. We do have another bobbin. Ready to go. Pivot. Concentration. No, go. Okay. It's like I am stuck. Okay, I know I said I needed to hydrate, but it feels like I might actually need to run out to the washroom and yeah. Okay, so this is light top stitching. So I'm going to pop that on top of the tower that's back there, which means this can go back there as well. No, it's like, I'm out of here. Yeah. See you later. Don't get stuck up there. Why are you getting stuck on the top corner? Weird. Actually, how is that looking? I just realized that oh, you can't even see the sewing machine. Yay! Let's get the sewing machine back in that shot. Because, you know, that's what we're doing now. There we go. Doesn't need to be all mysterious and shit. It's like, that's what you're here for. Let's do it. Okay. I am not trimming down thread ends. I'm not trimming down thread ends. I have a spare leather here apparently, so we'll see where that's supposed to go. Might have actually fallen off that bag, I don't know. You've got both of them for the next set of these two. 1 and 2. You need to be like top stitched, so over you go. Now it's your turn. I think throwing a clip in here is going to help a lot. There we go. Scoot out just a bit here. And turn. Sew the box, sew the box. The welty, welty box. It's amazing how many things, like, for sewing are just straight lines and rectangles. Oh, I figured out what the welt pocket was that I was actually thinking about when I was talking about whether this was a welt pocket or inset pocket. But it was the one that's, I think it's called a double welt. So it's got the, like this would be considered a single welt without the zip. So I guess this is like a zippered welt pocket would be the differentiation I'm thinking of. But then the other one was like a double welt pocket because then it has like the little flappy flaps on top and bottom. That's what I was thinking about yesterday when I was like, is this inset or welt? I don't know why. I knew it was a welt pocket, but that momentary like, wait, do I have this right or not? Yeah, white top stitching. White top stitching for sure. And this one needs white on the outside and black on the... Wait. Yeah. Okay. Cool. White. So that'll be into the dark pile here. Doom. So let's do these two first and then that one at the end. Doom, doom, doom. Okay. I'm going to throw a few clips in here because this one is demanding that it like roll into the zipper. And that's what we're trying to avoid. There we go. Actually, so in that case, I'm going to stitch this line first, and then we'll go around the rest of it. There we go. It's not super happy about it, but it'll survive. Turn. I am still backstitching those ends because it is a high stress area. And that will hopefully just give it a little bit extra body to survive like being open and closed constantly. Okay, there we go. Now that's placed in such a way that I like it where it is. Then we'll turn. Front and back stitch this one as well. And turn. Whee! Excellent. Okay, so that one's going to go onto a light top stitch bag as well. Oh, I'm getting hungry. Which makes sense because I guess I didn't have any protein with breakfast. I was like, I'm going to go for my run, so I'm going to have a bagel. And then I decided not to go for my run, but a little bit besides the point. Doom, 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 doom. Okay, so now the question becomes... No, never mind, there is no question. I was like, the question becomes whether I, like, construct the pockets and then... Or if I go on to the black ones. But no, we'll do all the constructions for this light stitching, so that's done. And then they'll be mostly ready to go once we actually get the webbing into the house, hopefully. Which, I'll double check here in a little bit when it's supposed to arrive, because that will be tonight's task. Is, so I think, prep work for straps / actually sewing straps, and branding the tags, because then so I'll brand and cut the tags tonight. They can sit and flatten overnight, and then that's actually what I'll do in the morning, hopefully, is... I guess I need to pack the truck at some point. So it opens at noon, and all I'm going to set up is racks, which usually only takes a couple hours. So I guess what I'll do is I'll go in and I'll actually do the setup right when it opens, because then it's done. And then that's how I'll determine how much time I actually have to work tomorrow before kids come home. Yeah, I think that's going to work the best. All right, now I know there's a bunch of fancy footwork we got to do in here. Mostly I think we got to come up. We fold this over that zip and sew it down next, I think is the next step, which is going to require more concentration than I have while I need to go pee. So I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm back, but I am eating a snack, so give me a moment. All right, so I was exactly right that the next thing we need to do for these bags is to go in and we're going to conceal the bottom edge of the zip in the in a fold. So let's do that. This was one of the most persnickety parts last time, so we'll see. Go back down to construction, like full on construction length, since we're not, this is not a visible seam. We'll see if I can get this done easier this time. Hopefully I can, and if I can't, well, okay. Prepare for the mutter grumble coming up, because I have a feeling this is going to be some mutter grumble. Already. Okay. It's like, okay, now it's happier. I don't know why. It's not like there's more fabric there. Oh, maybe there is. I hope that means I'm actually catching the zipper. Working on it blind. Okay. Let's see if I did it. I think I did it for most of it. Hey, we're mostly good. There's one little section here that could use some TLC, which makes sense because that's where it like ran off the edge, because it's like, no, very dramatic. Dove off the cliff. Okay, that should be good. Caught. Excellent. And then I'm gonna do all of these at once because this is the part that sucks in this section. More, actually, I don't know if, I think honestly, having done the tape for the welt pockets, this is actually harder than the welt pockets now. Which, given how much I mutter and grumble and hate doing welt pockets, is saying something. Okay. Because it's like, it's just very persnickety at this point. Excuse me. And we're gonna have to do this on all the bags. It's just that the other ones will get done with darker thread. Yay. But yeah, we may as well work through as much of this section of it. I guess the next step really for this that needs white thread is that front phone pocket. But for now, let's wrap up on these back pockets, I guess. I guess that's why we're doing this right now. It all needs to be done. Just trying to sequence the events the most efficient way possible. And there's no way for this to be efficient, really. It's going to be very difficult to make this efficient. That's for goddamn sure. Okay. Mutter grumble. Cat problems of making bags. It's been a while since we've been a cat problem. Or had a cat problem. So here we are. I agree with this construction. That's why we're doing it. Otherwise, I would skip it. But basically, because it's such a small space, now you're not going to end up catching your hand on that zipper when you go in to pull something out of the bag. That's the benefit to this. So, and I don't like raw edges where I can avoid them. So personally, I really like it. I just hate doing it right now. Okay, I see where it's skipping. So let's see if I can like shove my foot under there any further. Yes, I can if I do it correctly. And if I do it past, or if I close the zip pull, that might actually help. There we go. Because it's this section right here where the zip pull was sitting. It's the whole thing. It's the whole goddamn thing. Okay. Well, the zipper pull should be out of the way now. So let's try this again. One more time. Third time's the charm. I don't know. There we go. Ha ha ha. I just need to get in snug with the welt cut there, and then I think it probably skipped again just a little bit. Yeah, right there, right where I thought it did. So let's try, because it's where it jumps up off of the welt pocket. There. Hey, I knew I could do it. Fourth time's the charm today. Yeah, there we go. Done. Ugh. Okay. I hate it when it's like such a clever construction and you understand the need for it, and it's like you know you need to do it, and then it fights you though. It's like one of those ones that you just know before going in it's going to fight you. It's like, of course you're going to. Bah. Bah. I think we might have done it on this one. A little bit of skip there, easy enough to fix. I see exactly where the seam line is and where it stopped going in or on or whatever you want to call it. Come on, zip. Yeah. Ooh. That was a very tense wrist moment for some reason. Okay. Well then. Excuse me. So 1, 2. Oh, okay. So this one can go down here with this. Yeah, because that's what goes there. These both need white stitching, so they're going to stay here until we're done the white stitching on them. I don't know why I have these so far away. Let's move these back over. Okay. And then actually I'm going to go in and pick out the ones that need the white top stitching on the like exterior sides, and then need black stitching for the welt. So we'll finish up as much white top stitching as I can see today. in this section of work. So the snack was cottage cheese because I'm like, I think I need some protein because a bagel does not have protein. A bagel was purposely consumed for the carbs. But I've got a bunch of cottage cheese right now because a recipe was like, add cottage cheese to your eggs for a higher protein breakfast. And it was okay. It did have like the flavor of the cottage cheese, which it's like some days I'm not a big fan of. But I just ate the bowl and I'm like, Some days the texture, I don't mind cottage cheese. I love it in like lasagna and stuff like that. But some days just eating a bowl with the texture, I'm like, no, that was a bad decision. And I think today was one of those days. It's fine. I finished the bowl, but I'm like, ugh. There's a few things like that I have a texture issue with that are kind of annoying. It's like, cannot do yogurt with fruit. At least I can do like raspberries because it's just the seeds. For whatever reason, that is fine. But like the blueberry yogurt with dry blueberry skins in it. Again, I don't know if this is just because the version of it that we had as kids was terrible or what. But I'm just like, nope, no blueberry yogurt. Thank you. Fruit on the bottom, completely different situation. Raspberries, awesome. I'll take them. But yeah. Where is the other light? Okay, so this one's light. That one's light. I only did one of these interiors, though. What the heck? Where's your other light interior? Because that one goes there. Oh, that's because it's down here. Woo! Oh, and I missed sewing the zipper in. Okay, so that's got to be done. Because those two go with that. And then this one goes with something else. What does it go with? That's blue. Blue. Probably goes with a bag that doesn't have... Wait, what? What happened here? Oh, God. Okay. Because that one's there. Did I stitch its pocket? No. But that's fine. That one has had its pocket stitched and is like together with its partner. Good. Done. Front and back together. Reunited. Don't step on the pedal. This one still needs its zipper in. So we've got a pause that we should not have. And we've got a bright blue that is 1, 2. Doom, doom, doom. Okay, so it feels like this was supposed to be matched up with something down here that like... Okay. Everything that was swapped is swapped down there, so I don't know what's up. I'll finish this anyway, because who knows. I don't remember what this goes with, but we are at a point where it's like I've counted and counted and matched up enough that it's got to go with something. I just don't know what. Probably something that needs a dark top stitch, so hopefully it's in the black pile. Although it's weird that it's... Oh, right. Nope. Is this the one that, like, flung itself off the back? Probably. 1 second. Yes, it is. It's the vending machines. 1 moment. There we go. That's the one it's going with now. Okay. So this one, and at this point, the rest of it will be dark top stitching. So it goes over here once I finish this. Okay. Why it has the leather clipped to it, I don't know, but all right, go off. Now we'll finger press this over top of this, and then we've got the one here, and realistically I could pull those two that are the welt pockets are done on down there and do them as well, and then they're just done, and I don't have to put myself through this like on those later. All gotta be done at some point, so I may as well do it now. kind of. Bleh. Okay. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, that pocket wandered really far off from the zipper. But we're gonna catch the zipper anyway. It all has to be trimmed up across the bottom anyway, so it's like if I take up a little bit more up top, it's not gonna affect the function of the pocket. We're good. Clip the threads, clip the threads. I'll do the exterior threads later when we go in and do all the exterior threads because they'll need to be trimmed down. Except these ones are annoying me, so I'm going to do it right now while I'm looking at it. Done. Okay, so this went with vending machines. And let's grab these other two backs and just do their pockets. And then that one needs its zipper still sewn in. All right. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Good. Okay. Nope. I thought we did so good. But apparently, no. I didn't catch any of that zipper. All right. Let's try this again. Off we go. Obviously, if I sew faster, it's going to be more correct, right? Well, it's caught this time. So there we go. Success. Success. Boom, boom. This one. Oh, apparently I did sew it. Oh, I did. Okay, we did. Good. Yay! I like surprising myself. That's always a pleasant surprise, too. More work is done than you anticipate. Yay! Done. Excellent. We ran out of bobbin thread. That's a good place to run out of bobbin thread because now we don't have to worry about a seam or like a blending in or anything. Okay. Yeah, don't fall over. Out of bobbin thread, out of bobbin thread. Blow up the bobbin for any fluff. Actually, we're doing pretty good on the fluff. Tonight will be another, well, tonight or tomorrow morning, Depends on when I remember. We'll go in and clean the feed dogs and everything like that and swap the needle probably tomorrow. At this point, hey, it's still like weird smoke. It's like not, there isn't a lot of it, but there's enough of it to make it hazy so you can't actually see the mountains right now. And it's like enough that across the valley is hazy. And actually the sunlight's a weird color. Weird. I don't like it. I don't like it. All right. Zip in on that zipper, please. Thank you. Doom. Then we're gonna fold it up. And we're gonna go down. Maybe. Yeah. Alright. I got underneath that welt seam allowance, which is perfect. That's what you want. Good. Obviously, holding my breath is like... yeah, but I'm being cheap and I haven't bought any bobbins for a really long time. Plus, then the thing about it is I would have to like remember to wind them anyway because it's a side winder, and it's like, well, it just is a good storage space for when I actually get it like just rolling. Done. 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 Okay, last one for the white top stitching, and then we'll go in and we'll do the phone pockets on all of these ones that need white top stitching, and then we'll go in and we'll do all the dark stitching on the denim. Whew. It's all coming together. Okay. Start the stitch, get it past this welt pocket seam, hopefully, onto the zipper. There we go. Lift and fold, and no, don't catch the seam. If the whole foot gets under the seam, yes, it'll remain up and out of the way. Okay. Victory will be mine today. And yes, I know I could actually get, dude, this has been like a constant complaint. I still don't fucking know why I have like a domestic size fucking bobbin on an industrial machine. It's also always the question of like, why can't a sewing machine, I know it's probably the mechanics of it, but it's like, why can't a sewing machine pull from a spool like a serger? I do want to go shake someone. Like, we've had sewing machines, like active sewing machines for how long now, and no one has thought to be able to do a spool sewing machine. Really? Okay, so that one is not the part. Anyway, yes, that's a rant I've been on multiple times because it's so fucked up. Like, why can't I have a spool bobbin or a spool as a bobbin thread? Like, seriously, someone's gotta have figured it out at this point, right? Stupid domestic sized bobbins. Why are you randomly here and not connected to a bag? Oh, because it's the Shiba and it's like right there. Okay. Did I dark top stitch? No, the olive in this case did get white top stitching. Okay. You feel like, Katie, what the hell are you doing? A lot of these ended up with white top stitching, so now I'm going to go in, I'm going to do the foam pockets, which which also required, oh shoot, and we also are going to need that stabilizer. Okay, more prep work. Woo, exactly what I wanted to do right now. Yay, clap. Told you this is the mutter grumble section. Okay, I think we're good though. Yeah, then the rest of these will get dark top stitch. Now these ones get the dark top stitching around the zipper boxes, so once we're done the foam pockets, we'll go in and do all the other shit. Get my coffee cup out of the way because it was going to be shoved off, and I do not want to break another handmade pottery piece right now. Alright, the good news is I already have the stabilizer here. And the second good news is I know where the fusible interfacing is. Which is right here. So I think we're gonna stand up and run this under the iron on the ironing board itself. I think this should be the majority of the actual... Yeah, that'll be the majority of what I actually need to like make the snap fastener reinforcement bits. This is what I did last time too. It's what I did also for the obi is we just yeah, I think this will work the best. Okay, but I'll use the easy press to press it into the actual bags. We'll use the big iron to press it into onto the backs of this. So in 1 moment, I'll be back. I'm literally just behind the laptop right now. Plus, I'm going to be using the rest of this for this exact same purpose. So there's no point in... I should have just pressed it to the full piece when I was doing it for the traveler slings, really. But whatever. Live and learn. Bloop. Okay. It's in... Put the interfacing on top here, and I'm going to trim it down because we don't need all that excess interfacing around it. Haha. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is this is what we'll use to do the scrappy cats for the coasters as well. This, however, is why I hated using fusible interfacing for so long, is because it was the plasticky ones like this that I had, and it was like, it did not ultra hold. I had the sew-in because I did at least read that much of the label, but I absolutely hated how the interfacing felt in the bags because it was so plasticky. So now with experience I understand the differences, but at the time when I first started I was like, nope, 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 fusible is not for me. The interfacing game has also changed in the last, like, since I started sewing, really. So, okay. Stick it down, stick it down, stick it down. Doom, 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 doom. There we go. Super fast. I wonder if I should, you know what? I'm going to do the rest of those pieces too. No, I'm not. I'm going to do one more. I think it only needs to be like a 1 by 1 inch piece. So I think I can just get away with doing the one here. And then if I need to do more later, I'll do more later. Right? Am I going to curse myself out for that? Yes. I'm like, what else am I using the stabilizer for? But it would be for the necessary clutch wallet, which... Hey, there's still 2 pieces here. It's all good. So I'm going to do one more piece. Doom, 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 doom. And since this is in-game sewing through, I can use the, like, ultra hold. Yay! This one doesn't get used very much. I am not trimming this piece down. I'm just going to iron it on and come back to the sewing table. they can get trimmed down as I use it. One more. Run over. There we go. We're ready to go. Unplug the iron again. Okay. Shears. Reinforced stabilizer. Ugh. Actually putting the interfacing back where it belongs. Okay. Why the hell am I doing this? Phone pockets. That's why I'm doing this. So, now we need to go in and go back to the top instructions. Back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. Okay. So the next step for these guys is not actually any of the stuff that I was just talking about, but sewing together the pocket, I guess, is the very first thing. Okay, so we're doing these ones because then they can get light top stitched, then they get their welt pockets afterwards. Right. Okay, so first things first, we're going to line this up as best we can. Move the zip out of the way. They are not quite aligned, but they're close enough. And I'm just going to do a basting stitch length. And then they get like tacked down. This one looks like I could actually use it from about here. Actually, I think that might even be the correct amount. Oh yeah, it is totally the correct amount. Wait, nope, yes, it is. Cool. Now it does feel like that pocket is a little bit short, so I'm gonna go a little bit closer, a little bit further in on this side. And then we'll go back out to the proper recommended seam allowance. Okay, and then we're going to finesse that a little bit. And there we go. All right, so there's the front and how it's going to look. And since I don't want to do the mental gymnastics of less mental gymnastics, hopefully. We're just going to do all of these front pockets at the same time while I'm thinking about it. And then we'll go in and we'll do the other shit. Because, you know, it's just a lot to do. Okay. And obviously I still need to trim down the zipper, but we can do that after. I'm not overly worried about it. This is actually the next piece in the puzzle. It's that. Okay, apparently these got installed decently crooked. So I'm just gonna inch it over here a little bit and like line it up hopefully a bit nicer. Jesus. Alrighty. Okay. And it can deal. Yes, that can deal with it. Okay, cool. It's probably why she wants you to like stitch it before you like technically top stitch it. Oh well, extra large pocket. Yay! A little bit. Seriously, finessing. Hey, there we go. It loosened as soon as I let the zipper out. Excellent. Fixed it. Okay. Doom, 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 doom. Better. Better, 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 better. Okay, right. It is actually winding the bobbin right now. Whee! I love when it curves so well. That was, wow. Okay, that was super smooth. I like it. Yeah. Super smooth. Nope, not that far. That far. Finesse, 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 finesse. There we go. Go down and around and around and up. It's definitely a generous seam allowance. I probably could do a little bit less. Yeah, okay. So let's go in and do it. There we go. That's a better seam allowance. And that one might be a little bit close to the edge, but that's okay. There we go. Because like hi, that was a lot of pocket space lost otherwise. Where did my seam ripper go? Seam ripper go? There it is. Okay. And this is why I am doing a larger basting stitch, is because then it's just going to be super easy to pull out, hopefully. Okay, I'm happy with it here. That's fine to have 2 rows right there. NBD, there we go. Good, good. Haha. Oh yeah, that was like a good 1/2 inch of seam to lose there, so not cool. Still a nice smooth sew, but you know, better to have a larger pocket. Larger pockets, larger pockets. So annoyed because I like found a pair of shorts I finally really like. They fit me well. And all of this, but so last year I was like, okay, I'm gonna order another pair of shorts. So I got 2 in the same style, and like I needed a smaller size and all of this. And then they sent me the wrong shorts, which I didn't realize until after the return period. And I'm just like, they fit and they're fine, but the pockets on them are not the same, because the pockets on the first pair of shorts are actually large enough that you can put your phone in them, the large phone. But the new ones are not. I'm like, damn it. Now, both pairs are almost too large for me anyway, because that was like, the first pair was bought in like, not the height of postpartum weight, but definitely larger than I am now. Like that in-between kind of time period. But I'm like, they have to be ordered online. They're Old Navy, and they don't have them in store typically. So I'm like, you better send me the same, like the proper shorts next time. Anyway, why I was thinking that is because we carry purses so often, because we need the space, because we don't have pockets. And like hoodie pockets are useless whether you're male or female, or wearing male or female clothing, because they would just like flop out constantly. Speaking of which, I'm going to take my phone out of my hoodie pocket right now. And you don't always want to wear a hoodie either, because, like, what if it is July and 35 flipping degrees out? We need bad pockets. Apparently, I need to start sewing my own clothes. But stuff like jeans are definitely, like, something where I'm like, oh, God. That is going to be a task to figure it out. I don't know yet. Because it's not like I sew stuff that has to fit. I sew stuff that, like, is straightforward. And, can I cut and shunt? Oh, like maybe make the pocket larger on the shorts? Ooh, maybe. I didn't actually even think of that. I don't know why. But it could be possible. Or I could take the other shorts that I really like and, like, pattern them down to the right size, maybe. That would be another option if I get brave enough about it. Okay, front pockets are basted together on these ones. Now, could I do the basting on all of them? 100%. Am I going to? No, because I don't feel like sorting these out again. I feel like we spent a good, like, third of the sewing time just sorting and prepping stuff. So we're going to ignore the rest of the pockets until after all this white stitching is done. Whee! Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. The nice thing is I do know that this, being where we are with the welt pockets, is like some of the last steps before the strap. So that's exciting too. Or last steps before we actually assemble everything. I can taste the end. Can't see it, but it's getting there. Smell it on the wind. Yeah, smelling it on the wind's better. Okay. Doom, 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 doom. Wait, are you telling me that with my jeans even, I could, like, cut the pocket and add fabric in? Fuck me. Why is that not something I've ever thought of? Makes sense for people who don't have, like, sewing machines and stuff like that they wouldn't want to do that. But I guess the issue with some of them being that, like, the leg might be too tight to actually accommodate whatever you're carrying. Stoked and stacked. Stacked with bags, that's for sure. Do I go get swole at the gym after this, like, season is because I need the muscles to carry all this stuff around. And my 80-pound suitcases when I get back to Japan. That's the other important thing. And toddlers that aren't getting any smaller. It's wool. No, I wandered off. Oh well. This is just a basting stitch. Some of these seam allowances are definitely going to need to be trimmed down, just so I end up not like, or I end up catching all the layers later. That's a future Katie problem. Is that future Katie in like an hour or two? Yes, but it's still a future Katie problem. Okay, you have a batik, and you have this. There is, wait, what? You have a batik. Oh, and you have a confetti. And you have... Oh, Jesus. Okay. Whatever. This is true. Now I'm thinking... Now, I definitely actually do need to take in the other ones. Because they're also, like... So the first pair is actually a better denim, too. But they are wearing out the back pocket. So I need to fix them. But yeah, I could actually... I don't know why. I've never thought to just add extra fabric to my pocket. Oh, whatever. Okay, now we're into... Moving on. It's zipper trim time. And then we're going to go in and we're going to do the top pockets. The actual like slip pocket with its little... Right. I need the exterior. I don't need the exterior. I need this cut so that we can mark where the snap goes. And that snap fastener material. Where did you end up? Over here. Whee! Okay. Erasing marker. I don't really care where the snap fastener goes right now, but I do care where the fabric goes. So, handy dandy little easy press gets warmed back up here. Actually, no, you stay on this side because we're going to be active under the sewing machine as well. Are we going to be active under the sewing machine? I think we should be. Yeah, let's do it. Doom, 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 doom. Right, especially because I'm supposed to be doing the thing next. Okay. Clip. And this gets a little 1x1 piece. Where is my... Ugh. Okay. So, in future, remember that these need to be cut down and ready to go prior to this. How wide is it? Okay, so let's actually just trim this off here because then that can become pieces for the next round of Traveler Obi Traveler slings. Yeah, good. There we go. Now I'm going to trim this. And actually, I can trim down all these squares while I'm, like, here, really. What am I doing? I can do it like this. Zoom, zoom, zoom. I know I don't need this whole piece, but I may as well trim it all the way across, because then I'm just for sure set. That scared me. Bring. Why? I don't know. But here we are. Getting jumpy over my easy press telling me it's ready. Okay. Doom, 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 doom. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 12. Actually, then what I can do is probably trim down. What I should be doing is trimming down all of them at once. 1, because I need 28, so I may as well have 3 layers, and then that'll give me like 30. Be too many, but we can tuck them away for the next round, along with the bigger piece, because that's not enough anyway. These are very crooked, but it's just going in for a snap. Reinforcements, that doesn't need to be perfect. This needs to be there. Like how I made that mark of like where it's supposed to go, and now it's like, nope, still gotta trim everything down. Trim it, trim it. Okay. Let's do this. Oh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. 5, 6. 9. Boy, okay. Let's get these underneath. Doom, 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 doom. As long as it's like gonna peel. Come off the backing, please. Thank you. And then right there. Should get that mat out probably. But here we are. Just get it done. Yay! It's adhered. Okay, actually we will go in and do all of these since they're sitting here. And then we can go in and do the rest when we swap. Thread colors, not a big deal. They're all prepped and ready to go. 1, 2, and actually what I'll do at the same time is we're going to trim down these zippers. Trim down the zippers, trim down the zippers, trim down the zippers. Okay, and then mark the snap fastener. And grab the easy press mat so that it's not like gonna scald the desk, gonna scald the desk, gonna scald the desk. And then the next piece of infrastructure for this is the phone pocket. So that's why we're prepping this now, is because the phone pocket's going to get sewn up here and we don't need them conflicting with each other. Go. Adhered. Adhered. Woo. Blue. Bleh. Pink. Pinkity pink, pink, pink. I'm gonna zip that down just a bit so we have a lower chance of losing that zip. Well, the pole anyway, because I really don't want to have to put this through a zipper jig anymore. We could do it. It would suck. Heartily. And not in a good way. Doom, 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 doom. This one's such a grumpy looking cat. They actually all kind of are. None of them are looking too pleased about being cats right now. They want to be people. Gross. Sweaty man hands. we were Sorry, that's a little bit of an inside joke. We were doing the back portion of the 10K at Disney, and a guy was going along, like, giving out high fives, and we couldn't do it because we had hand water bottles in our hands. But the woman in front of me was like, no way am I, like, giving a high five to a sweaty man. So now the running joke is like, you don't high five sweaty man hands. Should harangue him for running at midnight. It'll wake up the neighbors. Doom, 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 doom. Okay. Zipper trim off, zipper trim off, zipper trim off. Why I went to put it underneath, I'll never know. Brain's like, goes underneath. I think I was thinking it was the actual stabilizer, and I was like, no, it's just the paper. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, 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 doom. There we go. Underneath. Yum. 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 Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Okay. Trim down the zippers, trim down the zippers. Snap fasteners, snap fasteners. Right there. What, the doon 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 doon? That's your sound? Apparently it isn't. It transported itself from me to you. I send it back. There we go. Come together fast after all the prep work. They come together fast after the prep work. It's just all the prep work that takes the time. Like how it was like last night, I was like, if I just get the zippers taped into the Welt pockets tomorrow, I'll just be sewing. And now I'm like, oh, right. All of this other stuff. Joke is on me, for sure. Joke is on me for choosing a creative career in some ways. It's both amazing and sometimes tedious. I know, right? Some of these are super cute. I'm enjoying it. I'm glad I decided that like the majority of them would be cut with fabrics that are like new instead of going with all scraps, since like the majority of the last run were scraps. So I'm glad I switched it up to add more variety to the booth as well, which is going to look good. Going to be more visual interest. Right? It's just like, I just want a quilt. Oh, joke's on me. It's this and 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 this. And then the smallest portion of the whole thing is the quilting, or the sewing of the pieces. I don't know, the patchwork part or the actual quilting part, right? So the sewing part is the actual like least concern or least amount of time in some ways. I sound like I'm griping. I really enjoy what I do. I am griping a little bit. I wouldn't give it up though. So there's that. That's what it is. Okay, let's get this here like that. I know it's crazy. We're crazy, but that's only a portion of why we're crazy, usually. Don't want that song in my head. At least I don't want to be humming it. All right, good news. There's like 3 more with this one included. And then we can go in and we can do the sewing. Then it's sewing time. I guess we have done some sewing this morning. It just doesn't feel like very much sewing. And it'll all come together at the end. They all do. That's how it works. I knew it would be cutting it close, especially committing to this many, this close to these events. I knew it. I still did it. That's the other part of this, is it's like, not only is it sometimes we forget about the little stuff that needs to get done, it's also like I 100% went into this with my eyes wide open about how much work we'd need to do this week. So here we are, doing the work, hoping for the best. I think I am going to pull off an 11th hour miracle and actually get it all done. Fingers crossed. I think it's going to happen. I believe in myself that it will happen. Oh, last one. Excellent. Last one. And we'll go in, and I gotta grab the actual foam pockets out of the bin. And I guess we'll start with this one, because this one needs white top stitching right on top. Excellent. Well, I guess they all need white top stitching. That's the whole goddamn point of what I'm doing right now. Blah. Bah. Brains. I guess it's almost lunchtime, so I'm gonna blame it on that. Let me sew over it again. Yeah, there's that too. Okay. We're good. Press. Do a little bit of a nice iron out of the top here, because that has helped the appearance of a bunch of these. Not so much the bottom. It's already like, it is what it's going to be. Yay! Okay. Move the little press over here so it's not sitting on my desk. Keep staying hot. I'll throw these all back on top of the easy press mat so that it's like they're here for when it's time. And then I'm not going to sort these individually because they've already got their pockets in. I'm just going to grab the pocket fabric and we're just going to do this. Don't melt those snaps, please. The clips. Okay, apparently it is caught. It got caught on my mic cable. So let's... I'm gonna shimmy it to the floor, actually. Maybe? Floor? Oh, I can... There's shelf space right here that I can tuck it in to cool down. And then it's like still here and ready to use when I need it, but out of the way. All right, bring this back. Okay, those are all the large back pockets. So I need phone pockets, like this stack right here. Look at that stack of pockets. Okay, I guess she calls it the front slip pocket. I keep thinking of it as the phone pocket because it's one of the few that the phone, well, one of two out of three where the phone actually fits in. Because the back pocket in my head is for those other things, and the front pocket is for other things, and then this one is like where it actually fits in the best. Anyway, what that means is that in my head, the back pocket is kind of like, it could fit the phone, but it's mostly where you're going to end up putting probably like your passport or something if you're actually using this to travel. And then the front zipper pocket is too small for the phone, or at least the version I have. And then this top pocket in my head is the phone pocket because it holds it's got a snap and everything, so it's also secure. Someone can't just like reach in and take it. They actually have to open up the snap. So it's a lot more obvious that they're up to something. Now I'm going to very happily go through and actually just chain piece all these together because we can do the tops and the bottoms. And then we can go in and do all the top stitching that we need to do too. Whee! It's good. I'm excited because actually so this, and then we put the pocket together, and then we put, and then it gets smashed together. Now these ones, some of them will be missing their straps until, like I've mentioned, the strap stuff actually comes in, but that's kind of besides the point. We're good. It'll all happen. Batik. I'm just gonna check to make sure that I'm not missing anything on the multi-stream chat here. Nope, looks like we're good. Awesome. All right, so basically I'm folding it over so that I can center this little doohickey the best I can. And then I can center the pocket over it as well, hopefully. Doom, 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 doom. Visually, that looks centered. I know we can't always trust that, but here we are. That is not enough seam allowance. There's the right seam allowance. It did not like going over that twill. Interesting. Okay. Fold this out this time because that will be easier to place the fabric over. Perfect. One, and it gets the some paw prints here. Paw print fabric. Paw print fabric. Paw prints, paw prints, paw prints. Da-da-da-dun. Really don't need this all the songs stuck in the head. One and two. Then yes, we will have to sew these together, and yes, the snap fasteners will have to go on later, but we'll be that one step closer to being done. Actually, 2 steps closer, because I would count this as 2 steps, because you're sewing the foam pocket to the front and to the connector strap. 100%. Professional opinion, this is 2 steps. It's 2 steps closer. And if I don't have to seam rip in anything, no steps back. So there's that too. The color's like starting to fade just naturally. It must be getting like either absorbed a little bit or like just from the washing. And it's going even like, my fingers are looking like I just dug myself out of a grave even worse than they did last night. Okay, marble. Oh, no, you don't go down there. You stay up here. We need the marble fabric. Oh, right, that's how I did this last time. I did this, and I matched it up with the top, and then I shoved the doohickey in. I'm not gonna say it, but trust me, I know. Okay. Closer to done, every seam. Closer to done, every seam. Closer to done. I'm getting really ready for lunch though, so what am I having for lunch today? Ooh, chili with some toast. That sounds delicious right now. Dum, dum, dum. Paw prints, paw prints, paw prints. Paw prints, paw prints, paw prints. Doom, 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 doom. There we go. Finger press, finger press, finger press. Actually, at this point, I could do this for the dark stitch exteriors as well, because none of this is actually going to be seen. So maybe we'll go through and actually do all the foam pockets. Would that be nuts? I don't think that's nuts. I think that's actually probably a sound decision. And then we just do the top stitching when it's like time to do the top stitching on the dark ones. Okay, slight change of plans. Actually, that's next. Well, no. I don't know. Like, should finish up the welt pockets because I'm a little bit like the tape should hold, But I didn't use that much tape on any of them, so it's like, are you going to hold? Do a couple more shuffles, or are we going to like, do we need to sew you ASAP? Aww. This is the worst time to get like food cravings. We came in hot about doing like a baby moon and to get away before our eldest was born. And it was like, I'm extremely glad we did because we decided just to do it. Like, and yeah. Anyway, but it was like, I don't know, 2 a.m. and I was like craving 7-Eleven taquitos, but it was also like, I didn't want to send Dallas out for taquitos at 2 a.m. in Victoria. Absolutely the most random sudden craving I had most of my pregnancy. This is true. If it can't survive that, how would it survive anything else, right? All right, where's your bits and bobs? No, seriously, where are your pieces? Are you under this one? Boom. Okay. That one gets set aside for like 2 minutes just while we go through the rest of this pile. Make sure that we got all the bits and bobs. Hello, big truck. Yeah, so we may as well do the foam pockets then. I think that's, yeah. Oh, there's your bits and bobs. Jesus, I am stealing them for something else. Well, we'll wrap up on this one first anyway. What's your pocket? Confetti. Shh, I know, it's like, let me sleep while you're not here. Actually, I didn't ever have too bad of like pregnancy insomnia, thankfully. I know that can be pretty brutal for a lot of women. The worst I had is like rolling over, especially if I was awake. In bed, it was like the round ligament pain got really bad. More so with the second, I think mostly because I wasn't exercising as much and things like that, so. And it still occasionally pings, and it's like, but I'm not pregnant. Stop. Man, I just realized I have like those nights are not something that's like at the forefront of my brain anymore, really. Because we like, yeah, there was a lot to do. Huh. Must be part of the like postpartum amnesia of like why we keep having children. Even if we're crazy and have them 11 months apart. After pains are 100% a thing. What the fuck? No. Like the direct after pains especially, but yeah, it's like your body has changed so much. Like it doesn't surprise me that there's like, yeah, it's, and honestly, if I'd known this, I probably should have gone to like a pelvic floor physio before I gave birth. But like I see one now, and I bet you that is a lot of where it's coming from, because it's all on the right side, which of course is super fun when you like, are also like, all right, is it my period? Is it my appendix, or is it just generalized like you had babies pains? Like, my mother-in-law had 4, and I'm like, actually my aunt had 4, and I'm like, no. Dallas originally wanted 3, and I was like, no, we're doing 2. If you lived in town more regularly, maybe, But you don't. I can't outnumber my hands. Heck, 2 is enough solo parenting. I can't imagine how you did 3 single. Ugh. There's also just a practical view of like most things are built for like a family of 4 as well. Vehicles, houses, etc. At least in Canada. It's just like, But on that note, both my mother-in-law and father-in-law are one of 8, and I'm like, nope. Like, kudos, but holy shit. Whew. 7 boys. Holy crap. That's intense. Like, just wow. Got a whole half baseball team. At that point, is it them keeping you out of trouble or getting you in trouble too? I hope she had a good support network with that many kiddos. Holy. Ooh, yeah, no. That's just a lot to keep track of. Must have been a busy household. %, sewing this upside down compared to the rest of them. All right, let's go for it. Pause. All right, I did find the rest of the Shiba Inu pieces, so let's do that one while I remember that I have got all pieces. Were they all really close in age, like, or were they like larger age gaps? Because I feel like that makes a big difference too. Although that is, wow. Don't step on the pedal. Oh, okay, fair enough. Here's the thing, I was just not a good pregnant person. I did not enjoy being, and I went into it knowing that I wasn't going to enjoy being pregnant. And that might have been part of the, maybe I could have improved my mindset, but I was just like, ugh. And like, as cool as it was to like get like the kicks and the punches and everything like that, because I never got anything that was too terrible. Like no real ribs or like foots and ribs or anything like that. I was also like, there's this like tiny stranger touching me constantly. Like, ugh. The other thing I'd start to be worried about there is it's like, given that the more we know about like preeclampsia and stuff like that, the more baby daddies you have, typically the higher chance you end up having of like preeclampsia every subsequent pregnancy, which is insane and terrifying. That's fairly recent findings though too, so that definitely changes like perspectives on it. Pause. Let's see, 1, 2, and 3 pause, and then we're done. The ones that need to be white top stitched. So I think we'll still go in and do the white top stitching. And then we'll go in and do the rest of the pockets anyway, because realizing that, hey, may as well get them done. And then that is actually a massive chunk of this work done, without it being too overwhelming. And then we'll switch to the black thread and we'll do all the black stitching that needs to be done. Yay! My aversion to like changing the thread wins again. I guess we got top stitch and we need to go in and we'll sew the foam pockets together actually. Now what was it that I discovered last time about the top stitching for one of the pieces? I had to do this top stitching afterwards or something like that. Oh no. They did not let me go over because I was diabetic, so it was like, because of how they do the ultrasounds for assessment, they measure the belly, which typically does translate to like larger shoulders, and then you have to worry about like the shoulder dystocia and unpleasant things. Thankfully I didn't have any of those issues, even though like it was like they're like, here, you're gonna push, and now here's like the head, and now you got to make sure that the shoulders like come out, and the second one, the doctor, they were like prepping me to get the shoulders out. They weren't stuck, the baby wasn't stuck, but the doctor's like, no, it's like the shoulders are already out. You're good. No concerns. But they don't like you going over with the diabetes, because typically that does, a bigger belly means that they're going to be bigger shouldered too. And honestly, I was not upset. It's like, the first was 39 weeks exactly. Went in for induction on 38 and 5. Was born in the next morning. And the second we went in, and they were a little bit earlier. They came at like 38 and 5. So yeah, it's like, especially when it's like a male, it's like, or a male OB or something like that. Like, have you ever done this? Why would you want it in longer? Or at least longer in that case. Like, obviously you want them to bake long enough. But I was very glad when I was like over 37 weeks, because like I know that there can still be some issues, I think. The lungs develop a lot, I think, in that last couple weeks. But it's like, as soon as I hit 38 to 37 weeks, I'm like, okay, you can come anytime now. I'm done. The second was induction was like, we knew I was going to be induced, and we knew I was going to be induced, I think I was supposed to be induced on like 38 and 1 or something like that, because the second was measuring a little bit larger, as second children tend to do. They were only like 3 ounces apart though. So my first was like 8.13 and my second was 9 pounds. And then the second was actually an inch shorter as well. So they were taking up even less room. But yeah, it was a debacle. So the first induction, we like scheduled it. It was nice and chill. We showed up on the Wednesday that we were supposed to. Born on the Thursday. The second, I had been having like blood pressure issues. And then I don't know why they decided to send me in for induction, because they're like early, but there was some sort of jump in stuff, and they're like, let's just do this. Are you ready to have this baby? It's like, yes. But the first night that I'd gone in, because my blood pressure was quite high, Dallas was at work, working what was supposed to be a mutual shift so that he could stay home longer with after the second was born, and had been close contacted like 10 days before or something like that, like super close to the date. So doctor sent me home that night, but I called him. This was like Thursday night, and he'd gone up to shift on, I think, Wednesday. Oh, that's what it was. That's right. He got close contacted before the mutual shift, and so he had to go up late after. He didn't end up getting sick, so he went up to work anyway, but because their policy was 10 days and the hospital policy was 14 days. That's right, or something like that. So he went up a day late for this mutual shift, and then Thursday night I go into the hospital because I'm like high blood pressure and we're like getting close and all of this, and calling him up, and I'm like, you gotta come home, because it's like I'm actually surprised still that they sent me home that night, but I was like, we'll probably be going in for induction, if not tonight, very soon. And so yeah, he drove through the night, showed up on Friday morning at like 6 a.m. and then we went in and had the second on Saturday. So it was just like, yeah, far more stressful in some ways of a situation. Which is always how it's going to go when they're working out of town too, right? So at least with the first, it was like very clear that we could schedule it on the Thursday after he came home. And then of course the birthing like floor was like super busy that night. They had a bunch of emergency C-sections, I think, happen or something. Anyway, they kept coming in and like apologizing. Yeah, it is. Well, and he called his boss up and he's like, so should I come back because she's going to get sent home? And he's like, dude, you're just going to turn around and do this again in like 2 days. So you may as well go home. Anyway, yeah, they were like super busy and they kept coming in and apologizing. And I'm like, honestly, I am not an emergency right now. And that's way better. Like, go deal with the people who are the emergencies. All right. I think it is lunchtime, and then I will come back and we'll wrap up on phone pockets. And yeah, so I'll be back around 1 o'clock. We'll wrap up on phone pockets, and then we'll go in and do all the white top stitching and then all the dark top stitching. Yeah, I think that's the best decision right now. I'm going to sort these just so they're done, and I know I've got all my fabrics. So we've got a few more here that are like oddballs, i.e. they don't match up with what else is in the pile. So we got the batiks, we got the confetti, we got paw prints here. Yeah, so finish pockets, finish top stitching. I think that's the best way to do it. Yeah, I was super glad he was able to make it home. Although they've always been really good about that sort of stuff too, so even as this new company, I am missing one pocket. Doon, doon, doon. Is it right there? There they are. I was missing 2 sets of pockets. Okay, and then doom, doom. All right, lunch. I'll be back in a bit. The freight check has arrived. Yay! So we're totally going to freight check everything now. Although I should grab my drying rack. 1 second. I was like, I'll be smart. I'm already up. I'm going to get a coffee. And then I'm going to like grab my freight check. And then I was like, wait, we also need the actual like drying rack for that thing too. Okay, anyway. So these sets I might have ordered the wrong amount. Oh well, I'll figure it out. So I could do some of this like natural color as well, but I don't really want to get into that. Also, I feel like that is something that, since these bags can't really be washed, isn't going to go as well. So anyway, we've got 30 yards. And we've got how many left here? We've got, that's twill tape. That's not anything. Yeah, okay. So 1, 2, 3, and 4, and we have 28 active bags right now. Yes, the webbing came in. So we've got 30 yards of black right now. And that's 28 bags, and what did I just say? 4 straps. And we need 24 more. I think we're gonna have like just enough probably. I don't know if I'll keep this around and do anything with it, or if I might just sell it on. I don't know. We'll figure it out later. Could be backup. Like I said, I don't really want to use natural colors. Oh, these are actually held with actual pins. Cool. Oh, tiny pins. Never mind. Like itty bitty little dressmaking pins. So I'm going to go in and we're going to cut these and freight check them, because that gives it the most amount of time to dry out on the walkout before it gets like miserable outside. Well, before the sun comes around and could start like, I was about to say melting. It's not melting them, but like fading them. So, okay. 1, 2, just confirming, 3, and 4. And I'm going to stick with the amounts that I had before, even though that technically turned out to not be correct. Whatever. I've got the freight check. Ugh, gross. Back to the freight checking again. Okay. Just going to assume we're going to use all of these up. So there's 4 already done. 1, 2. So there's 5. Dahlia, do not play with it. It's not good for you. Well, I guess it's not bad for her either, but 6. 7. 8. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Fuck, I thought that I'd counted that. Shit, so I should have brought 4 rolls then. Damn it. I swear I did that math yesterday and it mathed correctly, but apparently I was mathing something wrong. Probably did a wrong estimate of some description. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Let's hope maybe there's a little bit extra on each roll. I doubt it. Yeah, no. Okay, 7. And there is some spare, so that's nice because now we can use this for D-rings for later. So there's 7. So that means there's 7, 21, 25. I will be 3 short. How would I even be able to decide 3 to take away? So then do we go in and do the straps with the white? Could do off-white for the... Ooh, actually, yeah, we could use the natural color for those bows. And it would actually look really good with the... Hi, cat. Bye, cat. So the bows could be white. And a couple of the other ones that we just stitched would look okay with natural. Maybe even the Shiba prints, like the light gray. So 2. How many did I say I need to do? Like 3 or 4? Well, yeah, don't get your nose in this. Not good for either of us, really. Get out of here. I don't need an emergency vet visit. Thank you. 1, 4 or 1, 3, like 1 yard. Yeah, I could do that. I could shorten them, but no. I could, but I'm not going to, mostly because the math just will boggle my brain. So I guess I could do them at 50 inches versus 54, or just swap to the natural for the bows and the something and the something. Although, yeah, they do tend to show dirt faster, don't they? Okay, so if I got 7 out of this, 11, 14 is 25. So 3 short. So to make up 3 at 50 inches, let's see how much was actually left over. Free checked for the first set here. Yeah, let's just do natural. I don't feel like doing extra math right now. Right, as well, because yeah, this is 28 inches. So like just over half of what we would need. Nah, let's just do the natural. So natural color with means that I need 3 D-ring tabs. That's the other thing that this one will need. And then so 3 D-ring tabs. That is actually already singed off at the end, which is awesome. It's actually a little bit lighter weight than the other one, which honestly is not bad. Feels really good. So 1. Nope, just this one. Black and white. Off-white. There was one with like sand, but it was like significant, another 50% more expensive than what I was paying or will be paying my general supplier. So, and at least this color is something that I can get from my supplier when they have it in stock. So if it's something that looks like it's going to like sell well and stuff like that, then I can add it into the roundup. I'm just trying to keep the whole logistics smaller on it right now, because just trying to make it so that we're not having these flails in the sewing studio being like, oh my god, pockets, who do they go with? Linings, who do they go with? All that, right? So at least with a strap, if I'm like, it's just black, that's all it is. Plus it goes better with most of the hardware I have too, so. Done. Now we just gotta select which bags actually get them. In a little bit. We're gonna do one. No, it is. It just makes everything more difficult. So, 2, because like if I'd wanted this color regularly, I probably could have gotten it from my supplier. So that's part of it. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay, so that's 7, 10, 14. Okay, halfway. And then hopefully these are just 7 each as well. Look at them have actually extra. Although they probably won't have an extra like almost yard on them, so. Whee! Alright, come on. Okay, where is the end? Doom, doom, doom. Here's the end. So 3. 4. 5. All right, so that was 14. So this is 17. Daly is hunting pom-poms right now. Just as a heads up, that's why you can hear her. Just making sure that I am well fed. Huh. Actually, the 2 rolls, one is actually far whiter, it looks like. Oh no, they're the same. There's just the shadows over there. Okay. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. And you're like, Katie, I thought you were sewing. Yes, but freight check needs time to dry. So that's why we're going to do this instead. 19, 20. Oh no, this should have been 21. Yeah, that one only got 6. So how did I get 7 out of the first one? What the heck? Did I get 7 or did I miscount? Shit. Okay. We might need to cut one more. So yeah, because there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I did miscount. Okay. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13, 19. Okay. So this will be... Wait, what? Okay, so 6 natural ones. Oh, whatever. I'll count them again once I'm actually done cutting them, and then we'll go from there. 1... 2, 3, 4, 5, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And 6. Okay. So 6, 12, 18, which is what I should have expected. 21, 25. So we need to do 3 more natural toned ones. Okay. So 1 roll of natural gone, plus the tabs. So I'll need to cut 3 more tabs as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Stretch. It's almost my wingspan. Wait, no, it's not almost my wingspan. My wingspan's 68 inches, not 54 inches. Wingspan being fingertip to fingertip. It is a good stretch, though. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then we're good. Then we can go on to fray checking, and then we can go back to like sewing. Looks like there'll be just enough left over for the rest of the do's, the D-ring tabs, those things. 1. Good thing we do have so much sewing left, because it would have been super annoying to have like everything else done and then be like, oh, we're just waiting on straps. I'm still a little bit like, ugh, but whatever. Okay, there we go. It came in at like exactly the right amount of time. Wait. Oh, okay, no, that's left over. Good. Okay, so these ones first for the fray check, and then I can put them back with the clothespin. Oh, that's cool to know. And the couple I know is my wingspan 68, because that's my height. I've never actually measured it, but it's usually pretty close. And then the other one is the span from my thumb to my index finger is like 7 inches. Most random measurement to know, but it was something I had to learn for Girl Guides, so there you go. Also, from the palm, like the butt palm of your hand to your fingertips is usually about the same length as your foot minus your heel. So when you're knitting toe-up socks, you can make a pretty good guess at where you put your heel in by measuring it against your hand. I learned that from somewhere, and hell if I know where it was. That feels like a Kate Atherley tip or trick. All right. D-ring tabs. Fray checked. Check. Check, check. Ugh, fray check on my hands. Okay. Strips. Well, I'm glad I didn't wait one more day to like call in and be like, oh, they'll like call in today or something stupid. Because there's, yeah. I was thinking of that. I'm like, I'll leave it like one more day yesterday. And I'll call in tomorrow. No. I'm glad I did it. Because like I said, now we still have a faint glimmer of being able to finish all of these. Oh, these are all going to need... Yep, okay. These are going to need white thread to finish. Damn it. Well, I guess we've got a lot of work to do before that point. Anyway, even with just the white thread. to swap back to white thread to sew straps. That's not a big deal. I'm just thinking about like ooh, wrist to inner elbow is your what? That is a okay. Now I'm gonna have to check because that looks like a huge foot. I guess my feet aren't small, but I guess we'll find out in a minute here. Once I don't have straps sitting on my lap. I'm not cat trapped. I'm strap trapped. That sounds like not what I meant by it. Anyway. At least it rhymed. Gloop. That was a lot of fray checks, so we're going to move some of it around to the back. Itchy head. Okay. Oof. Next set fray checked. Now I just got the remainder of the black, which I'll just gather up in a hand here and hopefully hope for the best. That will get everything done. Doom, 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 doom. I need to email Fiona, Knit City, the people who won the tickets names. Gotta remember to do that fairly rapidly here as well. No, do not slide. The other thing though is I think I know 100% for sure that in at least some shoe styles my feet have gone up a size, but I don't think my hands have gone up a size since having kids. So it's like, I don't know how accurate that measurement is anymore at least for me. But pre-kids it was pretty accurate. So just like one of those party trick things, I guess. So much fray check the last few weeks. Whew. This like scent is going to be indelibly ingrained in my brain and in my nostrils apparently. Okay, just about there. And then like I said, I'm gonna stick it outside where it's well ventilated. The basement windows are open right now, so I'm pretty well ventilated. But I don't need it sitting inside stinking up my sewing studio, so there is that. There we go. Flip. Do the other side. I swear I mathed it yesterday too. Must have, like I said, I might have mathed it. Well, obviously I mathed it wrong. I don't know how that happened, but my calculator failed me. And my common sense, apparently. Glad I didn't order just like one bundle, which was the original plan, especially since we used 4 rolls already. They're tiny rolls though. They're only 10-yard rolls. So that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I did message another maker too, and I'm like, do you have, like, because I know she uses the same supplier, I'm like, do you have like a spare roll of webbing? And she's like, yes, and you can have at it, which was super generous of her. But she's like, she said she's in the deep south. So it's like an hour to an hour and a half drive for me. I'm like, okay, if I don't find anything, I will come pick it up. If I do find something, I will pass, thank you. I think I was tired yesterday too. I'm tired today though too, and I'm like baffled. Yay! Free check's done. That was an excellent use of time directly after lunch. 20 minutes. Whew, that stinks. Okay, I'm gonna put it outside. We'll be back in like 2 seconds. Urgh. Well, okay. Give me like 30 seconds, I guess. That might be more realistic. Okay, straps are like half done. 1 of 2 steps done. So we're going to go in and do the remainder of the pockets. And then okay, now I'm curious. Oh my god. So like inside. Okay, so then the hand trick does still work for where I need to put my heel in. Yeah, because I see that's actually where the heel on even this commercial sock falls, which is cool to see. Actually, it's my hand plus like a 1/4 inch, it looks like. But that is super cool to know that it's like wrist to elbow. Do you know what? Honestly, it totally could be. And I'm honestly thinking, I'm like, with the black, it could work that I could just do the whole clear nail polish trick. But I guess so it might be super glue that might be like watered down a little bit, or with like a little bit more solvent, because my fingers don't stick together like they do with super glue. Doesn't matter, it still fucking stinks. Anyway, the foot thing is cool. I like that. That is going to be a good guide for like, now I can measure my, I should like get a line tattooed on my arm for where I need to put my heel in. That would be useful. That's actually, I'm actually partially serious about that. That would be a useful one to have. All right. Bleh. Yeah, nail polish would work too, right? So maybe I'll do that. I don't know. It's just that it tends to yellow when it's like a lighter color, so the fray check won't yellow. But if it's on black, you're not going to see it anyway. Heck, I could even get black nail polish. Okay. All right. We need pause. We need pause. Pause, 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 pause. I do not have short arms. My arms are like torso is long, so arms are also long. It's been a pain in the ass since I was a kid, because broad shoulders, long arms, no sleeves would fit on anything. It's gotten a bit better recently, but not by much. Another reason that I should actually start making my own clothes. Especially considering that, like, even with commercially made stuff, it's not like I'm changing my wardrobe constantly, so. I'll get it on the what? Sorry, it's hidden. Oh, that's why you lay down a, although that is true, it does take longer to, like, it, yeah, freight check is clear. So you use clear freight check. We haven't done, that's right. I haven't done the front snap fasteners on these. Damn it. I'm like, I'm gonna do pockets. Okay, well, I guess we're doing snap fastener and stabilizer first. Sorry, that was like a very weird little tantrum, but worthy of the tantrum. Because I keep forgetting the stupid little steps. Okay, they're not stupid, but it's all the little steps. Okay. Worthy of a tantrum. Apparently. Okay. 1. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, it's super annoying. It's like, it's actually why I go more with like the raglan sleeves and stuff now than the like sleeve cap sleeves most of the time. Is because the raglan at least usually has a little bit more of a stretch across the bias, and it just fits so much better when I can make it work. So oops, that doesn't need to go down there. It needs to be up here. Apparently I caught the pocket weird when I top stitched. That's all right. Why is Rogers emailing me? What the hell? Alright, now I can work back down from the ones that I stacked on top here. Honestly, though, loungewear is like some of the best. Just PJs all the time. Don't blame you. You'll be seeing me a lot more in like sweats and oversized sweaters here very rapidly as we cool down. So, although my favorite like season is definitely like shorts with hoodie or sweater over top. That is my favorite season, which I guess actually is like today. Yes. We've moved past the I am dying even in my shorts and tank top weather, mostly. Actually, we'll probably get another week of like hurrah here, and then it'll be done and we'll be like, oh, it's winter. And at least my sweatpants have pockets, actually. That is one of the best things about them. They're more like, I guess they're more joggers, but still. Same idea. Well, they're the same thing. I don't actually know if there is a difference. Those are something I should copy a pattern from and like sew a bunch of pants for me from. I also have an old pair of flannel pants that were like super comfy. They had nice big pockets because they're men's pants, and then the new men's PJs are like so expensive. It is actually worth me making them. Oh, it's sneaking up. Yes. It'll be here sooner than I know. So I'm going to revel in that last little bit of like hurrah for sunshine. Although it was very nice to have rain the last couple of days, because that was a much needed reset, I think, for everyone. Yeah, no, I've even got flannel to make myself a new pair, actually. I need to find one, though, that I want a pajama top as well, so I want a matching set, so I need to figure out a pattern for the top. Although I do have another pair of flannel jammies that fit really nice, so maybe I should just pattern it from that. Pattern the pants from the pants that I like, and then pattern the top from the top I like. It's not like it has to be extremely fitted or anything like that. Oversized for PJs is way nicer than fitted. No. A stabilizer brick just fell. Not like I don't have more than enough, but you know. Pick it up. So now I don't have to do it later. It's even, the flannel I have is even Disney princess flannel. And I'm like, yes! Because I saw it at one of the, they're like halfway in between a wholesaler and a retailer in Calgary. And they had it. And I was like, yes, I obviously need to make myself an adult pair of Disney princess PJs. It's like pink and it's nice and soft. And I'm like, yes, maybe I should make myself a shirt out of Disney princess flannel. Oh my God, that would be fucking amazing. Like a normal shirt. Oh, you need top stitching every fucking wear. Okay. You're dark, so you'll go next on the machine. I forgot about that for this one. And actually, I did do a button-down shirt for my youngest last year at Christmas, and it turned out really nice. So it's less daunting for me to, I don't know why. It's less daunting to like approach a women's button down now. Like outside of like the set and shoulders. For me at least. Although I guess if I'm able to like do a sleeve cap for the youngest, I should be able to do a sleeve cap for me. As long as I cut it to the right size. And actually the button placket wasn't even as scary as I thought it was going to be. So that was nice. I'm always glad when I am pleasantly surprised with something being easier than what I anticipated it being. This is not the right denim back for you at all. Nope. I don't know why you two are together, but alrighty. I bet you are intended for the cats back here. I know it's very racing, but I really don't need extra marks on my clothing. All right, the last one I did was the coffee shop one that needs all the TLC afterwards. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Actually, the thing that I need to tackle, really need to tackle is Dallas needs some new hoodies. The problem being that raglans also suit him better. They make him like, they broaden his shoulders, even though he's already broad, and then they also thin him out. Like they just fit him better, same as they do me. And, but trying to find a men's raglan hoodie pattern is like nigh impossible. And the one that I did only won't print out properly at home. And then it's like 60 computer pages of pages to tape together. And I'm just like, not here for that at all. So I think the easier way is probably to take the instructions that she does to like for construction, especially in the zipper area. And then I'll draft it from one of the hoodies that fits him really well, or fit him really well. So, nope. We stick to fabric, not to easy mat. Easy press mat, even if I mess that up. Shoot. That was almost a disaster, but I think we're okay. Yeah, we're good. Okay, good. Doom. 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 Trip. Yeah, now with the serger and stuff like that, like it's even easier to do the clothing. So yes, I should just sit down, swallow the nerves about it, and just do it. Maybe I'll try and make Dallas a hoodie for Christmas. I buy lots of patterns. Do I make them? No, but I like buying patterns because it helps support another like small maker. So, although there was one that I got last year from my eldest, and it was not sized properly at all. Basically I just gotta suck it up and figure out how to like pattern, like draft it from the actual piece. I know there's YouTube videos about it, so I'll go in and I'll watch them more diligently, but it's also just been like brain power has not necessarily been there either. I can design and draft and mostly, as far as I can tell, correctly grade a knitting pattern, but sewing still baffles me. Yeah, no, that's fair. I buy a lot of bag patterns, even if I don't make them necessarily, just because, again, yeah, it's like the reciprocality of it, I guess. And some of them are just really cool, and it's like, I just want to basically buy it because I think you've done a cool job with this. And if I ever want to sew it, I don't want to have to like why reinvent the wheel when someone's already done it for you, I guess. Clothes makes sense though, because it's like you find stuff that you really like, and if it's commercial, there's not going to be a pattern for it, so it makes sense to me. I was actually laughing about that earlier because I'm like making all of these. The zip didn't get caught in that one either. How am I missing this when I'm going into like top stitch these things? Okay, I'm gonna do the snap fastener plate. Flail. I really do wish we could like send gifs in the chat. I'll do the snap fastener and then I'll tear out the seam and then we will sew this back together when I have the dark thread in. I hope I haven't missed any of the other ones. Oops. I don't think so. It's been pretty obvious when it's been missed. And this oh no, it's gapped right there. Okay. I'm like, maybe it's caught right on the very edge. No, it's not at all. It's not terrible, but there's definitely a gap there. Okay. Seam rip you. Be gone with you, seam. Could I just say this is in timeout? 100%. Do I want to? No, because I think this is going to be a popular print. Seems to be like in the public consciousness right now, so it's good. Take advantage of that, hopefully, or being able to take advantage of it. Actually, for the kids, I did buy a pattern because it was the button-up shirt, and it had like a lot of the instructions as well, and like sizes from, I think from like 2 to 14 or something like that. So it's gonna serve me for a very long time. That's the one that I bought, and then I traced onto packing paper so that I didn't have to cut. I didn't cut the print shop pattern because it's expensive to print there. Holy. But I also did not want to be going the cost of it was definitely worth the labor saved. There we go. I really didn't want to go in and have to tape all the pieces together again. The bane of my existence, taping patterns together and cutting them out. Because at least tracing them, even though I still had to cut it out, it was easy than cutting it out, to be honest. Go. Okay, it doesn't have to be perfectly opened up. It just has to be mostly opened up. I will do actually the zipper seam right now, and then we'll just do the top stitching later, because that actually makes a lot of sense. All right, last snap fastener piece to do, and then we'll go in and we'll start the phone pockets on these ones. And then, actually that went way faster than I anticipated. It feels like there's less bags that need dark top stitching than there is, but I'm probably just making things up, so who knows. Ooh. Last snap fastener, adhered. Yeah, sweet. Okay, press off. Back under the desk with ye. I did not get myself. We're all good. But that stand does get hot, so I was holding it in a way that I was hoping I wouldn't burn myself. I didn't. I just dropped it instead. Haha. Because, why wouldn't I? Okay, give everyone a panic attack, including myself. Okay. Back to the pockets. That's cool. I like it. That's one thing I didn't really have was, well, I guess Girl Guides I did end up learning how to use a sewing machine, but realistically I didn't learn it until I was in university, so. Well, not even university. Post-university, when I started making project bags, yeah. Self-taught from there. Same as the, knitting as well, actually. And I was learning to knit before YouTube was really a thing to learn on. All right. Yeah, they seem to get pissed off when you don't listen to them. And it's why? Why would I need to do it if I know how to do it? I don't know. It's okay. As I've mentioned before, I had that professor who like absolutely hated me in his class, and it's like, well, deal with it. I paid to be here. I'm doing the work. I'm doing the work a lot goddamn more than all of the other people in the class. But yeah, it was funny actually in some ways. What was this? I totally looked at it. I blanked on what it was. Could also go in and sew the like exterior together with the interior, so we'll do that before we swap out the thread as well, because why not? That was, oh my god, I just reread that. My home ec teacher hated me. And, yeah. For context, I am no contact with my parents. I think I said this before. I don't actually legitimately think they hated me. But, there was a lot of indications that my coming along was unwanted. So I was just thinking, it's like, yeah, my home ec teacher didn't like me either. Oh. Except at the point that I was technically taking home ec, I was more or less teaching myself, so maybe not so much. In the last portion, right before I cut contact, we actually did do a big vacation with them, and Dallas, who had been a big proponent of me staying in contact with my parents, and one of the main reasons that I had for so long, finally saw everything. But anyway, on that vacation, it had been like 10, yeah, it would have been 10 years since I graduated. And so the joke that I had was that it was my high school reunion and everyone showed up. Oh. Although their clap back to that was like, oh, well, your brother's not here. And I'm like, he wasn't in my grade. We're not twins. So everyone in my class is here. Actually, that would have made it 5 years since I it was 5 years since I graduated university and 10 years since I graduated high school. That's pretty cool, actually, now that I think of it. Sushineko. I think Sushineko needs a theme song. I don't know what it should be besides that. Sushineko. Am I perhaps just very tired? Yes, that as well. I know, it was such a weird comment. Like, Because even at that point, like, my brother and I never really got along very well. So it's just like, okay, whatever. Although that actually probably sums up the relationship. A favoritism right there for sure. So, yeah, for family dynamics. Always messy. Even in the good ones, I'm sure. Definitely tell they had that situation though of like, well, you'll understand when you're older and you have your own kids. And then I had my own kids and I'm like, nope, this makes it worse. I don't get it. So. That's not what I need. We need this one. And what do you go with? Who knows? Oh, I guess it goes... Wait, what? Okay, apparently I missed one. Fuck. Which one was it that I missed? I am on 7 years right now. And honestly, it was the best decision I never did. Best decision I should have made sooner. They were hippies. Is that key to the whole interaction? I'm guessing that must have caused some division maybe with your career choice then? Or not? Sorry, I'm being nosy. You don't hear of a lot of people going no contact with your parents. I think it's more prevalent now, but it's like... still something that everyone's like, well, are you going to talk to them again? It's like, I don't know. Probably not at this point. The amount of stress that like is no longer prevalent is like insane. Okay, sorry. I'm like lost track here. So there's Sushi Neko. Hedgies got the batik. Cats got the bubbles. Cats got the paws. Where's the other green one then? What was the other green one? The other green one was that... Oh, it's the one that we had to re-sew for the zipper. That's what it is. So what... Okay, it's got a batik. All right. Got it. Except... okay, so it'll get its other pocket sewn when we are actually onto the black thread. Oh, sorry, were my parents hippies? I did not read that correctly. Not really. Kind of, I guess. Maybe. Because of the homeschooling thing? No, my mom was racist. Is racist. I'm assuming she's still alive. I haven't heard otherwise. Yeah. So that is actually the main reason. And honestly, I probably still got a better education because of it. But just given that we lived in a lot of rural areas and like rural schools don't necessarily attract the highest quality teachers, unfortunately. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they don't. No, but it was fully, she's racist, so she would never say that, but she is. Ooh, that makes it tough. Yeah. So do you still talk to your dad? It's just contact with your mom? I honestly think my dad would be far better off if he divorced mom, but he's in it, so it's like he enables the behavior too, because out of the two that if I want to to like keep contact, it would be with him. Although, like, realistically, he's not a saint either. But you don't need to be, really. Just need to be decent people. And it's like, it's not just that incident that like led to this, obviously, either, as you probably then know. There's like a lot of other things as well. Sorry. Like I said, I'm being nosy. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. It's interesting hearing the dynamics of like people who have cut contact. And for most people, it's like, I think the one thing that people who are on the outside of that decision don't realize is most of the time you're going through like a full grieving process for them, even if they're still alive. And in some ways that is like way harder too. And I'm not saying that every parent that gets cut off is cut off for a good reason. But, like, there's usually some sort of impetus behind it. Yeah, fair enough. It's one of those tough things, right? So, my big thing is it's like, I had to decide before we had kids, because I did not want them seeing me treated that way, or the potential for that to bleed over into the treatment of them as well. So yeah. Anyway, we're here. We're on the other side of that decision, good or bad. Mostly good. On a bright, happy note, I brought the dead quality control inspector downstairs today. So, for context, this is the cat, Remy, because I was like, when he passed, I got a little like, what a segue. I got his paw prints done and everything like that, and they've been up in my bookshelf. But what I've been worried about recently is that the kids are going to open the door too hard, and it's like going to, they're going to like open the door too hard, and he's going to like, his ashes and his paw print memorial are going to fall out. This has been one of my fears, and I just realized the solution to it is he can come down here and sit on the shelf behind me. So now I will always have a quality control inspector on duty. He may not be present physically, but he is here. Plus, I brought my other dead cat down because I was like, no, this is actually a better spot for them to be than upstairs. So, and yes, on the serious note, it really does make you look at things different. It's like, well, and like I said, I decided that I made this decision before the kids for that good reason. Now, do I think that they would have been good grandparents? I think my dad would have been an amazing grandpa. Would be an amazing grandpa. But, like, just the fact that he supports my mom too much is too much. So, here we are. They have a whole family that loves and supports them. And honestly, my in-laws, as much as we sometimes also bunk heads, is like super amazing to me as well. So I have my complaints, but that's just human nature, I'm pretty sure. They are cat problems in the grand scheme of like family dynamics. At least with my in-laws. So, hell, I've survived like 3 trips down to Disney with my mother and father-in-law. So, not even survived. Very much enjoyed them. So, Well, and like, I don't know what to do with them. We're not going to have that many cats. Although at the same time, I'm thinking about like, well, what are the kids going to do with these stupid cat cremated remains? What, like, they won't remember Remy. I've got some super cute pictures of my daughter with him. But like, they're not going to remember him. They never even met the other one. So it's like, But I also don't want to like just be like, yeah, scatter their ashes wherever. Maybe I should put them in the garden. And they can help my flowers grow over the next few years. I don't know. For now, they'll sit in their little boxes. Because I like the little, like, paw prints for sure. Hi, Jennifer. If you walked in on the dead cat joke, I'm sorry. We're moving through like some topics like this. So right now we are working on getting the phone pockets into the all of the bags. And then we're going, and I've got about, what would you say, Wendy, like a third to half of the Welt pockets. I think sewn as well, so we're doing pretty good there. And the webbing came in, so it's outside waiting, like with its freight check drying. Are they literally doing that right now? Is that what they're actively doing? Is transporting mice? If I have mice in my house, or mouses in my house, mice in my house, mice is in my house. I know it's incorrect. It sounds better. They are dead. I'm pretty sure. I haven't actually had one come in yet. I'm actually really surprised with the walkout that we haven't had a rodent infestation. But maybe we have, and the cats have just been like eating them. I don't think so. Oh, that just reminded me. So we've got a big china cabinet that we got a few years ago. This was in the old house, so this was over 2 years ago now. And Flynn was like, so our big orange guy was all like, and like crouched down and looking under the cabinet. And I was like, oh no, there must be a mouse under there or something like that. And so I approached very cautiously because I'm like, I do not need this mouse coming out at me. I don't know what I'll do because obviously it must still be alive because like he hasn't caught it yet, blah, 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 blah. And I got up to it and it turned out that it was Dahlia underneath. Oh, we just ran out of thread. And she like bolted out from underneath the china cabinet, scared the shit out of me. And yeah, I like shrieked in the like kitchen and everything like that. So she was probably even more like, what the fuck is going on? I didn't know that she could fit under the china cabinet. But apparently she can. She's not big. She's like, well, you've seen her on stream. She's tiny. So. But anyway, thought Dahlia was a mouse. I've definitely had, so the other dead cat that I brought downstairs, Snooky, or Snookums, who is like my OG ginger boy, who also lived, like he was 17 when he passed, so he lived a good long life. He, when I was living at my parents', brought a mouse in, a live mouse in, and dropped it in my bed while I was sleeping. That was unpleasant. Another time, he dropped a disemboweled mouse at my door. That was also extremely unpleasant. Because that one, I'd gotten up to go pee in the morning, didn't put my glasses on, and I nearly stepped on it. Ugh. Because we had him trained really well that, like, okay, so you catch a mouse and then you go and you flush it down the toilet and the cat gets some cheese. That was the deal. But no, apparently I needed more food or something like that. Oh, these cats. But he was also a ginger boy, so, like, did he have the brain cell that day? I don't know. Probably not. He was, actually, compared to Flynn, though, he was wicked smart. So, maybe he took the brain cell with him when he went. Anyway, Jennifer, the Coles notes of that is that one of the OG quality control inspectors from my set that I adopted when we moved into our house. I have his ashes still, and and a little like paw print plaque. And I've been really worried because it's been in the bookshelf upstairs, which does have doors on it, but I've been worried that the kids are going to like get in to the bookshelf and like knock it over, and I'm like, I don't want to lose those paw prints. So I brainwaved yesterday that I could actually bring him downstairs along with his paw prints and put them at the shelf behind here. So he's staying up behind me now with his little paw print plaque along with the other cat ashes. So whoa, what is it? A blue ongoose? What are those? I guess I could Google it, but are they like, I guess, give me a Coles note. Is it like is it a bird or what? That's where that you can't have a cat. Ours are strictly indoors, so unless they sneak out like Flynn did the other day. Although he's very opportunistic. Dallas actually did not close the door fully. Some of our doors need to be like re-leveled. And so the door wasn't closed fully, so he took full advantage and was outside for like 2 hours. Because, hi, what else are you supposed to... And then, yeah, we had to like find this flipping cat. Going up and down the... our street and everything like that. At least now some of the neighbors that we had to talk to then should know what he looks like. So it's like, if you are not allergic and he's friendly, you don't mind picking him up, we're at this number at this street. Please just pick him up and like bring him back. He's definitely not the brightest bulb in the box. Oh right, I'm like, why do I have all these bent pins when I have a pin bin I can put them in? So let's do that, and I'm gonna throw those webbing nails in there as well, because most of them are bent and they're really short, so they're not really useful for what I use. There we go. Blue tongue lizards. Oh. I've never heard of a blue tongue lizard, but we also don't have a lot of lizards around here. We have like garter snakes, which are the tiny like garden snakes usually. And I think we've got rattlesnakes somewhere. I think more southern Alberta has rattlesnakes. We don't exactly have a climate for lizards. Doom 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 doom. Okay, so now the debate becomes, do I go run now, or do I do this run on the treadmill once the kids are home? Because really all they're going to want to do is play their games. If I keep sewing until they're home, we've got 3 hours of work. If I go do my run, I've got like an hour and a half of work. It's not that warm outside, so that wouldn't be bad, but I also don't really want to run 8K outside because there's a giant hill. Which makes me sound super like, ugh, but there's a giant hill. Yeah, I'll go Google them afterwards. I wanted to confirm what blue tongues are. Like, what genre, I guess. Because looking up blue tongue might lead me to just, like, who knows what that would lead me to on Google right now. Genre? Genus? Species? What would that be? No, whatever. It doesn't really matter. I am short a... Oh, right. We are short a set of paw pockets because that was what was cut short. Okay, so what do I have left? I've got a batik. Okay, let's do this. The batik is here. The other blue one is here. And a set of confetti. But I've got extra. So for this one, we're going to use the confetti for the foam pocket because, yeah, this one was cut too short. And that's what happened. And then I still have like 3.5 sets of pockets. Done. There we go. All right, so you get to be confettis as long as... Or did I already sew the... No, I already sewed the half. Okay, never mind. Haha, joke's on me. Okay. Cool. So I don't need these. So I actually still have like 4 sets of pockets now. Wow. Brains. I'd probably feel better if I actually go for my run here soon. So that is the other thing. Oh, they sound really cool. 15 inches long though. Jesus. Don't want to wander across them in the night either then. Oh. I did not run into a lot of wildlife in Japan. And thankfully not a lot of these. But there was one spider I saw come out of the dark, and it had to have been like dinner plate size with how long its legs were. And it just like scuttled across in front of me. Of course in the dark. I was very glad to never see any of those in my room in Japan. But these guys sound cool. I like it. Big and fat. Excellent. Healthy lizards. All right. Next. Ooh. Save 37%. So I've of course watching the flight prices to Japan because I'm like, yeah, I'll keep an eye on everything and just see how everything's like going up and down, blah 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 blah, whatever. Like if there ends up being like a $600 round trip again from Vancouver, yeah. Anyway, but Expedia messaged me the other day and it's like flight prices have gone up $30 or up however much, and then they've gone down $30, and it's like the price difference was like $45-50, and I'm like, you guys are not mathing right at all. I just got an email from Google Flights that's like, the prices are looking good for these weeks. So that's what reminded me of it. It was like, I don't think that means what you think it means. All right. 2 more pockets to install. 2 more. Hui. And then whatever's next. I don't know what yet. What do we need to do? Top stitching. Although the one top stitching has to happen after we do one of the other steps. I can't remember which one. So we'll see what happens next. Actually, we need to... That's right. Never mind. We're not even at the top stitching step. We are at the... we need to sew the foam pockets together. That's where we're at. Dum, 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 dum. Which way are you facing? Soft face out. Okay. Doom. It's awesome that they like your garden. It's one thing I've noticed in our move. I don't necessarily like our neighborhood better than where we were before, but we do back onto a field now, which means that there are far more birds and things like in the area, which is really nice. And actually, I heard the coyotes last night, which I haven't heard in a while. I don't know if they like moved the den in the last couple of years or what, but yeah, I hadn't been hearing them call for a while. We also have a hawk that likes to hang out, which is why the cats are indoor cats, because I'm like, even like, especially with Dahlia, because she's so tiny. And I think have I seen the osprey up here? No, it's only been a hawk. There's also like an owl that likes to hang out around in the backyard too. If we have the like window open, you can hear them. The owl. You can hear the owl quite a bit. So can't remember. I think I've seen it. I think we saw it the first year we moved in. But otherwise we've just heard it through the window. Super eerie, and it's just like super cool. Actually, that's a good reason to go back to the zoo here soon, as they were having chicks in the aviary, so it's been closed for a while. But usually you can go in and see like the gray owls and stuff like that, so I'll do that soon. There's where the confetti pocket should go. There's a bunch of crud on my glasses. Yeah, we got yearly pass. We already did yearly passes to the zoo because we went to go like once because we were like, we don't need passes this year. It's fine. And Dallas balked so hard at the parking cost. He was like, it's $13 to park at the zoo for the day. I'm like, yeah, like that's pretty standard. Or that's what it's been for years. And he's like, let's go get passes. So we've, it takes like, I think 3 visits now or two or three. I think 2 pays it off and 3 is basically like you're gaining value over what you pay for the pass. So the kids and I have definitely been, 3 times for sure, I think, so far. And we still have like, this was February, I think. Yeah. And then I think actually that's what we're going to do on Tuesday. I'm going to make sure that the house is tidy on Monday because we have a cleaners come in on Tuesday, like once a month, just to deep clean everything for us. So they'll be in on Tuesday. So if I make sure that the house is tidy on Monday, we can just get our butts out and go to the zoo in the morning on Tuesday. Especially because I actually promised that we would do it last Tuesday, and then I like just completely ran out of time between like packing orders and all of that. So, which is a bit of a humble brag, but not really intended that way. It was just a busy morning, so I was like, I felt bad because I had told them that we would go, and then we didn't go. So I think we'll try and go this Tuesday instead. Your a baby mandarin monkey. That's a really random thing to take. Okay. There is all the foam pockets in. I guess so really like every real theft is like super random in some way, right? So okay. I've decided I'm going to do my run on the treadmill once the kids are home. And tomorrow I will do my run outside after I've dropped them off. There we go. There's the in-between In part so that I can see what the pace is on the treadmill as well. And in part because that does actually give me like an extra hour and a half of work when the kids aren't home. There we go. Decided. Fair. Okay. So not exactly like high security, it sounds like. I don't mean to laugh at that. That's shitty. It's like terrible. Actually, not like it's a terrible thing. The hell. The bubbles. And then we are going to trim that down or trim out that seam because that should not be folded up, and that will make sewing later very difficult. All right, batik, bubbles, batik, hedgies. That other batik will be for that other bird one, and then what's the other paws? Doom. What is going on here? Oh, it's for the sushi neko probably. Okay. Wherever sushi neko ended up, I don't know. There's that one. This is the one that's getting paired up with that batik. And it needs top stitching before I really continue with anything else. Oh, of course, right? Okay, read the instructions, see what's next, and then continue on. Yeah, because we can't top stitch it until... I think we can top stitch the front pocket between there's 2 steps where it could happen, because it was like, if I did it before a certain step, it screwed up the sewing of those things. So I'm going to think it's after we've done some of the assembly. Yay, there we go. Okay, so that's all the pockets in. Yeah. We did it. Yeah. We did it. Yeah. Okay. Goodbye, phone. I never knew you. And pockets. What the heck? Everything's just like... Yeah, we're done. Haha. Okay. So now I've got like one random piece that's supposed to go with sushi neko, but I don't know where the hell sushi neko is right now. It has to be in that pile, but I guess we'll find it when we find it. Okay, where did my phone go? Ugh. Like I just don't want to roll over it or step on it or something stupid, because that would be exactly what would happen here. Okay, instructions. Let's see where we're at. Okay, stitch, and then you're supposed to put the pins, which we already did, and then you stitch that over top, and you stitch. Okay, we're supposed to go in and top stitch all of the upper bits, and then assemble the slip pocket. Okay. There's where I can top stitch the thing. Oh man, we are rapidly coming to the end. Is there some? It looks black behind the desk. Let me see. Like this direction or this direction? I side of Juki or J side of Juki. There's a mat over here to my right. That's like, because that's the door entrance in and out of the walkout. That's probably it. Looking at the the view overall. Okay. So lay it down. What are we doing? Attach, assemble, attach. Okay. Take the second and put it, blah, 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 blah. One stitch, pull the lining down and finger press the seam, then add a row of top stitching on the lining. Okay, yeah. Oh, that's okay. I would be asking too. Okay, so since all of these linings are like decently light, and again, my aversion to changing thread colors, we're going to go in and we're going to top stitch all of these, and then these will get top stitched in the step after we fold this down and get the slip pocket actually installed. We are getting so close. Yes. We're going to do it. It's going to get done. We may even madly get done today. I doubt it, but there won't be a lot of work tomorrow. That's the goal. Not too much work tomorrow because I've already got to go set up tomorrow. The straps out there are very gently waving, and it like caught me out of the corner of my eye. I'm like, oh God, who's out there? Okay. Those are all to be stitched. Pockets, pockets, pockets. And then we still have to assemble the welt pockets, but we'll ignore the fact that I have to do that and still brand the leather as well, in favor of just one step at a time. One step at a time. Okay, so depending on where we get now, that means that we'll brand the leather tonight, probably. Yeah, we'll brand the leather tonight, because that makes sense. And then it can sit overnight and like chill and flatten under something heavy. And then wonder if I would be able to like, oh right, part of the reason why I decided not to do that is I'd have to basically install it now, but I wonder if I would be able to do interfacing on the back of leather. Right? That would work, wouldn't it? Because then it could just, rather than having to do all that glue and all those fumes, granted interfacing has fumes too, but not quite the same noxiousness. I wonder if I'd be able to like double interface them onto the bag. Probably. I don't see why I wouldn't be able to. Well, I see some reasons why I wouldn't be able to, but I don't see like a major reason why that wouldn't work. Right? Right. I guess the only way to find out is to try it, but actually that would be a good experiment to play on the next round of Kato, actually. So this round will glue. That round of Kato will experiment with that. Because all I'm thinking, yeah, right, from the back. So like I press the interfacing on the stabilizer, like I did on the stabilizer, and then you just, yeah, yeah, okay, not crazy. I'm not prepped enough to do that this round. That's the only shitty part of that. But I'm thinking that what that then eliminates is this whole need for like the glue to set and me having to worry about it, and it would actually probably adhere the leather better than the glue in some ways. Maybe I should just do that anyway. Maybe that's what we'll do tomorrow, is we'll just, because really it'll take less time to adhere a stabilizer to the leather and iron it onto the bags. Oh, right, but it's like, where do I put it? Because I won't be able to press it from the front, and the hope is that I am able to get all of these done and turned tonight, or very close to that point. So essentially they need to go on right now, because they should be going on the welt pockets before I sew them in. Well, if that's what I'm doing, then I just wait. Yeah, I would do an experiment. That's what, yeah, do you know what? I'll do the glue because I know it's going to work and we're under a time crunch. So really experiments should not be in the cards right now. And we'll experiment with it with the Kato because I also, like, they get a better placement for the bag in general. And then, because with these, I also still want to do the different, like, I wanted to change up the shape of it anyway. So, yeah, that could work too. That's fine. That's easy enough to do, right? So, these, I think the dark brown here probably wouldn't adhere very well because it's like oil tan, but I have a feeling that the chrome tan and stuff like that should be fine. Yeah, no, we'll experiment. We'll experiment when I have a little bit more time. Not, oh my god, let's get these bags done for Saturday. Tonight, hopefully. We're getting close. If we don't get it done tonight, they are going to be very rapidly done tomorrow, even with setup. So, actually, I do need them to get done tonight. That's right, because setup is tomorrow. Doom, doom, doom. Okay, doom. 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 My chair is super cranky with me, apparently. Okay. Come on, thank you. Okay, so the next step we're going to do is we're going to put all the foam pockets together. And then I think that's actually the front completely assembled. And then the step after that is sewing together the welt pocket on the back. Oh, we got to go in and do the rest of the zippers. And a batch of 10 small box bags. Wait, yeah, finish these up and then I'm going to do 10 small. No, we are not. Not today, Satan. Stay away. No, I committed myself to these and, yeah. No, 10 small box bags. Good God, that would take another, like, 3 days probably right now. Just with how my brain is working. The mental shift to move from these to the small box bags is probably going to be pretty intense, to be honest. It's going to be like, where the fuck am I? How do I sew? At least the next step for the small box bags is, like, literally I have to just split them up and figure out which ones are getting off-white twill and which ones are getting black twill. That's literally the next step. And then it's like cutting twill and putting it into the bag. So that's probably what's going to happen on Sunday, after I spend some time with the kids. Definitely, or, yeah, I was like, or Saturday night. No, I'm not coming and working Saturday night. Because that's after Omatsuri. I will be done and dusted, and if I'm doing anything that day, I am unpacking the truck. But I am not unpacking the truck even, because it's a week to Knit City, so there's no point in unpacking the truck beyond like taking out what I need to basically put more in the truck for Knit City. Because like Omatsuri is an 8x8 basically space. That's how I'm going to set up, is just an 8x8L. But Knit City is a 10x20 booth. And so it's like two, not vastly different, but different, very different setups. So that's what I was going to pick up at Costco, is a couple shorter tables. Because I've got 6-foot tables. But I think I want to go with they've got like 20, so there's 6x34 inch tables, 72x34, so like double the size of this and about the same depth. But Costco actually has some of those things that would be very useful. Also, these are all now topsy-turvy, and I don't know where the hell the bags are that I want. They have tables. What is the story that I'm trying to tell? Oh, they have 4-foot by like 18-inch tables. And so, yes, it's a smaller display space. No, we're not going to reduce the amount of stuff that I'm displaying. Never mind. Although I do think it might be better than the big one on the side. Because normally for Knit City, it's all grid wall in the back, which makes sense. And then, okay, one second. Assemble the slip pocket. Okay. Line the raw edges of the lining pieces and clip them together. We're not clipping them. Fold the edges back at the sides to make sure that the main panel seams are aligned. Okay, so I'm going to assume that. Yeah. Okay, those are aligned. Sweet. Okay. And then she does actually give a seam allowance for this one. I don't have to like guess. Stitch around the 3 sides and then trim the corners. Okay. Done, done, done. She does actually have stitches here on the flappity flap. So we're going to go with that is fine. I'm going to actually push the seam. Yeah, okay, we're going to nest these seams is what we're going to do. There. Good. Okay. Excellent. Anyway, yeah, we will not reduce my display area. Although I will not be taking the cash box. So that's already going to actually free up quite a bit of space on the second display table, which is nice. There. Turn. And a batch of small box bags. Jesus. I'm going to be lucky that I finish these, I think. I say that I'm going to finish them, and I do actually think I'm going to finish them, but I'll be extremely lucky if I do. It's going to be a very, 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 very close thing, especially considering that like branding the leather takes quite a while usually, especially in this number. And we actually have to do the other, the one for those madnesses over there, the Obi bags. All right, there we go. And then, yeah, look at that. Not looking good. What? Oh, that's because it's still... I'm like, it doesn't look good. That's because it's actually going to get folded up here onto its fold line. There we go. Now it's looking good. Now I think this is where we top stitch it, right? She doesn't actually have top stitch instructions in here. Is there any reason now why not to top stitch it? No. No, there is not. Sweet. Yeah, there's no way I can come get you. At least give me 36 hours. Oh, right. Okay, let's not. No, never mind. Top stitching after pockets. Top stitch after pockets. But that is where it's supposed to be right now. We also, Jesus, we also need to like do the flippin' snap still. Okay. Yes, it's going to be a very close thing. I believe I can sew. Okay. doom, doom. Okay, so what I'm doing is I'm nesting these two seams together at the very top so that they're nice and like together. Should create a nice seam line, much like it does on the small box bags and the large box bags and the tote bags and all the other bags. It's like one of the tips that I saw in one of the quilting magazines when I, like, very early on when I was sewing. And I was like, do you know what? That would probably work to make my, like, seams in my project bags look really good. And lo and behold, I was correct. At least this portion, like outside of the top stitch line that I want to do, which is optional, and the snap, we have assembled the fronts. Yay! The fronts, they are assembling. Good. Yay! Oh my goodness, that is such a cute dog one. Like, look at that with the gray, like, and everything like that. It looks really good. Nice. Okay. Next. Apparently the next one is the bows. The bows. The bows, bows, bows. Where be marble with a dark top. Or light. There you go. That would be this one. So this is one of the ones that'll get the off-white strap since we ran out of black. But like in this case it makes sense. So doom, doom, doom. I also am going to be extremely impressed if I actually go through and get 28 of these done in like, what, 2 weeks? Plus the 6 traveler slings. Like, sorry, Dallas. I will see you on Monday. No, I'll spend Tuesday night with him and the kids, and then I'll disappear. He's like, what are we going to do Thursday? I'm like, no, sorry, you're on your own this week, because Thursday is the last day before Knit City. Because also it's like, I don't know, Fiona hasn't gotten a load-in schedule to us yet, but load-in will start around noon, so it's not even like we'll have to do a lot of packing of the truck until Friday either. Probably what I'll do is Thursday night I'll pull everything upstairs and throw it in the mudroom, which is basically our transition between the garage and the house. And then we can just load it all up on Friday, I think will be the best plan. Let's do this. Okay, and the next bobbin is ready to go. So this one is out. Holy. Okay. The fact that we're on this step is definitely giving me a nice, like, boost of confidence that these will come together at least. So, and if not, we will be extremely close, which is in and of itself impressive. Okay. Now, it would help if I had actually laid these out in any semblance of, like, what the pile is behind me. But apparently, that is too much to ask right now. It's like, we have to be discombobulated at some point. We can't always be orderly. Well, at least at this point, there's enough, like, indicators of where these pieces go that it's like, all right, just don't hide. Doom, doom, doom. I know that she wants me to sew it from the other side, but the seam allowances mean that I probably need to sew it from this side. No, we're good. Okay, and then shimmy and shimmy. Doom, 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 doom. Come on. Line up. That sounded very much like a race car going by. Alrighty. Here we go. Actually, that is one of the most random songs that has been in my like recommended listen on Spotify recently. Has been the Formula One theme song. I'm like, okay, I'm a runner, but I don't go that fast. I would love to go that fast. But no. Yay. Oh, grumpy cat. You are like in the perfect spot, right at the very top of this pocket. Yes. Look at him. He's so grumpy. I'm like right at the top of the pocket. That is the pocket fold. And then he's down here too. Yay! Actually, this is a fairly large format pattern overall, to be honest. Over 7 inches between the repeats. Yes! Okay. Okay, what I am going to do is I'm going to go in and we are going to stack these based on what their pocket pattern is. Which is how I will find the next one here, apparently. Paw prints. Paw prints. Paw prints. Paw prints. Those are going to be stupid easy. Those are the Shibas. Batik confetti. Batik bubbles. Paw prints. Sweet. That's why, well, yeah, that's why actually that one is titled Cats Acting Like People or something like that. Because it's cats acting like people. Doom. Doom. Haha. I'm like, I know, I can see that bright blue, so let's just match these up. Well, I've got it in my hand, and then where's the other bright blue? Which one was the other bright blue? I know we know it. Who knows it? Who can tell me faster, me or the internet? Hey, me. The little blue French cats that aren't French cats, but aren't not French cats. Okay, so these all are going to still need white top stitching, so I'm going to throw them there because that'll be one of the last processes for them. This guy is batik with this. Doom, doom. And then confetti with the light blue. Perfection. Haha. Okay, may as well match these up because that is going to take less time doing this more or less. Maybe I'll do just a paw stack over here. Paws, paws. Capybara. This one also needs to be top stitched. Can I top stitch this? Yes, I can finish this and top stitch it. Okay. Batik, which is this one because it's not green. Pause, 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 and that's all the pause. Okay, cool. The bubbles went overboard, which is fine because that would be a really easy one to match. The melt cats, and then the other two. Okay. There's one batik and there's one this. And where the hell did the green sushi go? Sushi Neko is gone. Green sushi Neko, of all ones, to like disappear. The fuck? Okay. There's all the backs. Sushi Neko, where did you go? That's really messed up. The tape is not holding. No, that was my fear. Seriously though, like where did it go? Like we just went through like all of them. Now we've got one spare and this one is for a sushi Neko. Green sushi Neko. And I really, really, really wanted all the sushi Neko I could get. What is going on? Okay, well, I can't worry about it too much. We definitely sewed it. It's not a fever dream. It was like something that we were working on, but apparently it's just not here. All right. Weird. Just like, yeah, because it wouldn't be in here because like I haven't put anything back into the bin unless it's been like pocket pieces. And didn't fling itself dramatically off the back. Did it fling itself dramatically over here? No. There's zippers, but whoop-de-doo. Whatever. Just get sewing. Sewing, 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 sewing. Sewing, sewing, sewing. Or is that... No, because that one's... Okay, never mind. Whatever. I've got red sushi neko still, but I want the green sushi neko because it went so well with that green denim. Weird. That makes me kind of sad. I bet you I'll find it like Sunday or Monday when I come down to actually start small box bags. That's probably how it'll go. Pockets, pockets, pockets. Yeah, exactly. It's worth like a glance around, but it's not worth more of the time than that right now because it's just like, oh God. Keep sewing, just keep sewing, just keep sewing, just keep sewing. Oy, 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 oy. Why are you acting so crooked? Okay, weird. All right. Behave yourself, please. Thank you. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Good. There we go. Zoom, 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 zoom. Haha. And across. And it's like, I don't want to leave here. You're going to keep me, right? Curled up safe under everything else in the on the top of this box here, that's for sure. Alright, so these are going to need their welt pockets. So the black stitching ones for these guys, I'm going to gently abandon on the bin down here. There we go. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. I always say that fabric has a mind of its own. This is just proving it. Ugh, that was actually backwards. What the hell? Right sides together, Katie, not wrong sides together. Ah! My neighbors are out. I just heard their baby crying. I hope they can't hear me. Oops. Yeah, whatever. They think I'm crazy. They're probably right. Doom, 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 doom. Doom, 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 doom. Okay. Yeah, get out of your ruts. I know there's ruts there for a reason, but get out of them. The part that sucks about the shag is even with the, like, I've got, like, desk mats under my chair, so I can roll around a bit, but it's like if you sit in one spot too long, it's like, and you are You've compacted the carpet under your wheels. I think we're going to swap out to, so not this year or even next year probably, but the year afterwards. We'll swap out to like a laminate or vinyl plank or something down here, because, or maybe not. Maybe we'll just completely destroy the like carpet and we'll replace it later. Yeah, probably. And I really don't actually care. It's just funnier because I was like, wait, I can hear people outside. I don't hear them outside in the afternoon very much right now, so makes sense. Your schedule like completely changes, right? So he's on like, he works pipelines, so he's on a like even worse schedule than Dallas, basically, because it's like no schedule. I think they're supposed to be improving it, but it was even like, he's like, I'm gonna take a few weeks off like around when the baby's born, and they're like, and he's like, basically right when she was giving birth, like, I'm heading out, and they're like, do you have to? And it's like, oh god, super shitty. But yeah, because I like, I can't, I was like, I had to ask her because I was like, I see him in and out all the time, and he's obviously like working, but like, what the heck does he do? And she's like, pipelines. I'm like, okay. Fair enough. I used to have friends that did, what was it? Wire lining? Something to do with like the wells up north as well. And they were on like a 3 out, and if they were lucky, like a 3 or 4 day in schedule. It's just like absolutely disgusting. And like it was inconsistent too, so it wasn't like that was every 3 weeks they'd come home and they'd have 3 to 4 days home. It was like, well, you might occasionally have like 3 to 4 days home. Sometimes you'll have a week. Sometimes you'll have 2 days home and need to be back on for the next project. You make bank, but it's like not conducive to anything besides making money. I saw them just after they had their baby though, and he's like, yeah, it's like super easy, and like she's doing really good, like the wife was doing really good and all of this, and I'm like, yeah, that's how they trick you into having them 11 months apart. Although mine was also a little bit like oh yeah, these guys aren't unionized, that's why they pay them so much. They trade unions for really good pay typically, because that's what keeps the unions out usually. And some of our industries, our unions are overburdened and like, they're cumbersome, and there hasn't been enough innovation with them. There we go. That would be the best way to put it. I think unions are what a lot of these things need. But yeah, that's it. It's pay. You trade pay for no union, basically. And I don't think all the jobs are ununionized, but it's like certain companies definitely are, so. Well, and not the overburdened by like executives. That's more, no. I guess it's more the fact that some of them, from my understanding of how they operate, especially in like oil and gas field and stuff like that, is that they are haven't kept up with a lot of the concerns of necessarily all the employees and stuff like that, which is hard anyway, but it's just, yeah, I don't know. It's messy here. We don't have a lot of unionized, like Like, I think the lumber mills in BC are unionized now. Or they used to be. I can't remember if maybe the union's been broken or what. So, it all depends. Depends on the industry, depends on the plant. Some of the plants around Dallas are unionized. He's not. Although, like, there hasn't been any reason to be, really. They've kept him, like, well paid, well benefited, well bonused, thankfully. Well fed. So. Oh yeah, I'm not saying. Yep. It might have just been also the other part of this is that it might have just been a really shitty company he was working for, which is what the impression I got was, to be honest. So this was also like a decade ago, so who knows like where they're at now. I don't get why he over here is kind of getting jerked around, but well, he is getting jerked around basically. Mm-hmm. Actually, apparently Dallas was talking that, like, the industry standard for where, like, I think at least in his area, or I don't know if it's the whole oil and gas field, or, like, SAG-D, which is what he works, or, like, oil sands, or whatever. But anyway, his industry standard for, like, attrition, so people, like, quitting and stuff like that, is something like 10%. And apparently his plant has, like, been under 2% for forever. It's like, holy, that is, like, not a lot of movement, to be honest. Because, yeah, he said that one of his coworkers that's been there for, like, years just quit to go somewhere else. And I was like, oh. Like, and that's the thing, is it's, like, shocking when it happens. That doesn't mean there hasn't been, like, layoffs and stuff like that. But it's, like, most of the time the guys aren't moving on. Very much. Now, I think the plant that he's going to does pay better. I don't know what the other benefits to it are, but they're a smaller company that, like, can't weather quite as much as, like, the larger companies like Synovus and stuff like that, so a little bit more volatility. Hey, Dahlia, how are you? She's like, I have arrived. Adore me, or I will chew your microphone cord. What time are we, honey bunches? 3 o'clock. Okay. We're going to get these bags, the pockets sewn for sure. Then it'll be another pee break time. And then we'll get the rest of the welts. I'm like, I'm gonna have to eventually change the thread color. But I guess we do have a bunch of top stitching to finish off the fronts now that these pockets are done. So yeah. And we could go in and actually sew the... No, I'll do the pocket sewing with the black thread for the fronts of these, so that if it does end up peeping out, it's a comparable color. She's like, oh my god. Choosing to go on the sewing table was a bad decision. Doom, 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 doom. I should start a union. No. It's funny to think about, though. Oh, that's fallen the wrong way. It was the right way the first time. Then I flipped it. And now it's like my 3D processor broke for a moment, apparently. There we go. "3D processing was offline." We break so many rules. So many rules. Health, safety, hours, everything. I at least take proper lunch breaks right now. That's an improvement over the summer years. All right, so this one's also got the grumpy cap, but they're upside down. Actually, okay. No, they ended up upside down on the top, along with this little scally brown glasses cat. And then they ended up actually being full-sized here, along with the other cat. Yeah. Sweet. Okay. Oh, there it is. This is the one that needed the batik, because it doesn't apparently have its match. Okay, so where did I put that piece? Right here. Excellent. Yay, I found it. So that means that I did match up the sushi neko. Oh, okay, yeah, I see sushi neko there. So it was actually hedgehogs that got missed. Mystery solved. I like when the mysteries are solved. I don't like fabric mysteries. Fabric mysteries mean that I have like 6 bins of unfinished projects. Not, that's a slight exaggeration, but not by much. 3? If we're not counting the ones in the studio, because they're cuts and we know exactly where they're going, there's like 3 big bins of whips right now, probably. No, I ran out of bobbin thread. Damn it. Oh, did I run out of bobbin thread on this one then? I wasn't actually paying attention. No, we ran out on that one pretty much. Okay, cool. Cool. Like made 1 stitch on this one. All right. Bobbin case. Not a lot of bobbin fluff. Bobbin case is like, I'm out. See ya. Wouldn't wanna be ya. Ugh. Okay. Go. Zoom. Okay, never mind. Pee break needs to happen now. This is a good pause point. Anyway, bobbin swapped. So I'll be back in like a few minutes. All right, we're back. Bobbin was changed. We're good to go. Like, where was I? I know I was sewing pockets, but something had happened. All right. Turn and up. Sunshine is out. Feels really good. Even if I'm not out in it, I want to be out in it right now. Actually, it's not even that warm out. It's like 20 degrees or something like that. So it's like still pretty chill, which is nice too. On top of it, which means I can leave my windows open, which is nice. I like the fresh air in the basement. All right, we just did a pile of paws. A paw pile. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. 9 and 10. 10 left to sew. Okay. That looks like it goes with this one. So let's just start there. The pink Shiba goes with this one. I can tell you that. Dark blue Shiba. Right, with the olive and the black version. Went with this guy, and then doom. There's the green and the green, because the sushi neko. Everything was fine. Brown with the calicos. Black light stitching with the cats here. These oddball denim are both here. And then the last thick piece of denim goes with the other sushi neko. Matched up. No zippers yet. Nope, not yet. Because zippers, I'm like, wait, what? Right. But not yet, because that's the Welt. The Welt pocket. So we don't need to worry about it yet. Panic. No, we're good. The pockets will match up when we go in to do the next step after the sewing. But yes, thank you. Right now, we're still on the quest for finishing the front pocket, the front slip pockety, flip floppy one. Yeah, yellow alert. That's actually a good way to put it. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Getting there. It's tempting time-wise to only go set up at Omatsuri on like Saturday, but business-wise and mentally-wise, I think going and setting up at least the banner tomorrow is a better idea. And honestly, setting up the racks is going to save me a lot of like time hauling across the parking lot. I'm just looking at what's like kind of left and the like few hours I've got left to work today. And I'm like, I can taste the end, but I can't quite see it yet. My sewing senses are tingling. There's little octopuses on plates on here. I didn't know that those existed. Well, there we go. See something new on these fabrics every single time I work with them. That's the wrong way, Katie. Gotta fold it so that the seams nest, not against each other. Doom, doom, doom. I think they're ready to go. There we go. There we go. Down, turn. Turn. I keep reaching down to the bin like the stuff that I need to sew is there, and it's like, it's not there. It's all up here. So do not know why my brain is not computing which direction this is supposed to go first off. Like, keeps wanting to put it the other direction instead of the way it's supposed to go. It's like, no, it goes this way. Like I said, I think my 3D processor is maybe on the fritz today. It's like, what do you mean you want to like make something in a 3D shape? Not happening. This is how this works, right? a bit close for my comfort, so I'm just going to run a second seam along the bottom here. There we go. Okay, so this is going to go this way. So this has to go this way, and this way, this way, and this way. Shoo. Dum, dum, dum. Okay. Get these done, get these done, get these done. Then we can do the dark stitched welt pockets. Then we can do the dark top stitching. Then we can do the smashing together. So I still think I'm going to leave the tops open and shove the strap in, because I think sewing it together without the strap in the way is going to be far easier. At least in theory, in my head, it's going to be easier than sewing it with the strap inside the bag. That's what we're going to go with at least. So. Dun, 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 dun. That might be a little bit far over. Okay. Shuffle. You still aligned? That's what really matters. Yes, we're good. Okay. Yay. Turn. So. Turn. So. 3? 3 more. 2 more. 2 more, I think. 2, 3. Doesn't matter at this point. Not really. Ran out of works. What kind of works? Road works? Concrete works? One more. And I'm not counting the William Morris inspired one because we got to top stitch so much of it. And I can finish it with the darker thread. That's all good. So this is the last pocket for now. Asterisk. Last pocket, asterisk. Minus the one that we can't currently work on anyway. But yeah, we'll get this one done and then we'll go in and do the top stitching for the other ones. And then we will get the dark thread in and do all the top stitching for the welts. And across these top pockets that are now finished. Oh, it's so close. We're so close. I think it's still a slim possibility, but I think there's still a possibility we'll get the majority of these done for Saturday. Do a jig, do a jig. Stay awake, stay awake. There's only 2 more nights to, well, I'm not pushing tomorrow night. Tomorrow night is a sleep night because otherwise I will be just at the show put me out of my misery. And it's that's not a good energy to bring into the to a show. Okay. Top stitching. Top stitching. Top stitching. Top stitching. And then these are all the backs. Some of those are white, some of those are black. We'll deal with them in a minute. Okay, so basically what I'm going to do is apparently not all of these got slit at the right spot. So we're going to go with eyeball depth of where they look like they are even. Or even enough. There we go. Like that. And then I'll top stitch them. And then we'll need to go in and do the whole, we gotta just baste it down on the sides so that it doesn't flap everywhere while we're sewing it together. So, doom, doom, doom. Almost there with these ones. Oh, come on. Go underneath. Thank you. Oh, and there's snap fast. Okay, yeah, there's still a lot of work. Never mind. It's all the small fiddly things now at the end that are going to we'll get the sewing done. It's all the small fiddly things of we have to put snap fasteners on and leather and all of that. That's going to be time consuming. Well, I got this. I got this. Noon. So I think max bell is an hour drive. So I need to leave here at about 11. Hi, Jennifer. We're just getting the pockets all here top stitched for the white version. All the foam pockets except for one are sewn together. And I'm just plotting out the day tomorrow because I've got like one work night tonight, and then tomorrow is partially set up for Omatsuri. I'm gonna go and set up my tables and racks, but not my stock because there's a night market in the space tomorrow night as well. But I want to have like my banner and like info up in case people are like, who's this? So there's that. And then also, yeah, we're just at the end of this run, pretty much, or damn close. I need to make a list of what's actually left to do, maybe. That might be the best way to like, and then I can check it off as I go. But that takes time, so we're just going to keep it in my brain for a bit. These are the times where I'm like, I wish I had Siri set up on my phone. Three more, three more, three more. Doon, doon, doon. Doon, 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 doon. Top stitch. Whee! Okay, so what was the other thing I said I need to do? I need to do this, and then I need to tack it down around that corner. That's right. Okay. Although realistically, I could do that once the dark thread is in. Now I'll just do it now because then it's done. Okay, so what did you want me to do? Zoom, 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 zoom. Oh, I'm also supposed to put in the D-ring tab. Okay, so baste it together. I'm going to be terrible and just put the D-ring tab in when I actually sew it all together, rather than basting it in right now. This last step though, before the front, the exterior and the interior gets smashed together, at least for the front. The remainder we have to do is for the interior for the pockets. And then it's a smash together. Okay, so what she wants you to do is get this up here like this, all nice and flat, and that's exactly why she wants you to put a little tiny stitch line here. It's like hold it together while you're sewing everything together. I guess I don't need to actually like backstitch this, so we'll just do single row. These fronts are done. They're going in the whip bin. The fronts are done sewing. As they get done sewing, I will throw them in there. Doom. 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 1, 2, what is there, like 10 or something like that? 3. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, sweet. Okay, so there's actually quite a few more than I expected. 12. Almost half. Okay, so almost half are done. Yeah. Pretty exciting. I don't know why I backstitched it. I said I wasn't going to backstitch the base stitch. Not that I pulled them out, so I guess it's not real. It is part of the construction. So there we go. That's why. But really, it only needs to be that. Doom. Doom. Ooh, that's really not... Oh no, we're fine. Okay. I was like, that pocket's not lined up. But no, it's fine. That's exactly where it's supposed to go. Isn't it? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Brain, brain, brain. Playing tricks on me, as it does. Oh, it looks so good. Yeah, so when I do come on tonight, I think it's going to be another, like, just kind of little bit of chatter, but mostly a, just chill. Not having to, like, think of stories and stuff like that. Just hanging out, doing our thing, whatever that thing might be. Alright, last one that needs to be tacked down for white stitching. So what did I say, 12 out of 16? Or whatever done. Around half at least. And now we're going to go in and we're going to swap to the black thread and get the black thread welt pockets done. Yay! We're moving on. Moving on! Okay, that's the bobbin thread because there's less on it. Needle thread. Yeah. Bobbin out. Eek. Ugh, good lord. What happened there? It's like stuck in the bobbin. And then the bobbin ran away. There it is. Okay. Like, it's still connected. Where did it go? Okay. Bobbins in. Black bobbins out. They're pretty even, actually. There we go. Bobbin in. Bobbin thread up. And we'll thread it through here. Zoom. Zoom. Down. Through back here. Come on, thread. I know. It's tough being a thread. Alright. Needle thread needs to be trimmed because it's like all frayed on the end. It's like I have 2 plies. Look at me. Being all fancy. Actually, I'm going to go in and I'm going to top stitch all of those pocket edges because then they're done. And it'll just be straight, and then those fronts will be done. And then once we have welt pockets done, we are done. The exterior pieces before smash up. Smash together, whatever we want to call it. Sounds better to say it's the smash up than the sewing the interior and exterior together. Okay, needle's still good. Based on the scientific poke test of my finger. We'll probably need to change it tonight before we do the webbing straps though. Actually, that is what I'm going to do tonight, is I am going to have a coffee with dinner. That'll also help with my run, so. Okay. Yeah, let's get all of these. So I'm going to go in and do all the top stitching along the top fold here. We'll trim down and sew down along the edge here as well. And do the tack stitch. Do the tack stitch. But since this is a nice straight easy stitch, should be a nice straight easy stitch. Yeah, brain break, more or less. We're so close. We're so close to the end. I can taste it. Not actually, but. Yeah, coffee with dinner, beer after my run. We'll just keep drinking all the questionable drinks. Neutral hydration drinks. That got tacked down a bit more than I was supposed to. That is definitely going to affect the top stitching fold. So I'm just going to trim out a couple of those stitches. Aha, that was the issue. Okay. If you're just joining or you're like, what is Katie working on today? I'm doing mini traveler slings. Right now we're doing the patterns from Can Do Crafts on Etsy. And right now I am doing the black top stitch for the top slip pocket. I'm just about to the point of doing the zipper installation on the dark on the ones that need like dark top stitching, and then we're going to go in and do the remainder of the construction with the hope that I'll have these done, well, basically tonight, to take to a show on Saturday. Okay, I'm just going to double check that one because that was, oh, it's very angry. All right, not sewing at all. Excellent. Angry black thread. bird nest out. So yeah, so setup tomorrow is at noon. And I am 40 minutes out. I need to leave here at 11. So yeah, I'll drop the kids off, go for my run, pack the truck tomorrow. Pack the truck tomorrow with just the display stuff, because then it's not like a wrestling match to get just display stuff out from under stock. Come home, load the truck with stock, and then come down and wrap up on the other sewing pieces. I think that's how it's gonna go. In my head, that's how it's going tomorrow. Okay, I jumped out of the bobbin case, so let's reset it in the case. Then I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna pull the bobbin thread out. There we go. Okay, this side feels like it is going to be the easier side to like top stitch from, so that's what we're gonna do here. There we go. Now we will continue on in our normal fashion, whatever that might be. Who knows? I don't know what a normal fashion is. Zoom. Okay. Open this up. Cat bread, cat bread, cat bread. It is both bread shaped like cat heads and bread that says cat bread. Like this one right here that says cat bread. That's what the writing is. Cat bread, cat bread, cat bread. Okay. 4 more, I think, to top stitch. And we'll go in and we'll do the basting stitch for the bottom pocket. Actually, we'll do the tack down stitch up here and then we'll do the basting stitch. That one needs to be fully top stitched. So we'll run it through with the other squirrel fabric. And then, yeah. I don't know why I threw it in this way, but okay, whatever. Sewed nicely. All right. Now the two that need a little bit more TLC here. Come on, bags. Okay, so first things first, we'll top stitch the zipper. What's in the front of this one? Like this. Then we'll do the squirrels here too, because now they are actually attached to the zipper. There we go. Snip. Snip. That one has to be attached to the foam pocket, so we'll do that after this. Then we'll do the top stitching here. This one's super cute. It's got the little iced coffee or something cat, lemon pie. It's just really nice, like kind of signs and advertisements for food and beverage. Cafes, it feels like. All right. There and there and there. And then this needs to go down to a construction length. So that we can... Oh, I haven't even sewn the pocket into it. Okay, let's get a piece of batik. Did I put the... Okay, I did put the snap fastener stabilizer in. What time is it? 4 o'clock. So we've got 1 hour left. And then... Yeah. 1 hour. 1 hour. We're going to have Ichiban with peas in it tonight. Because then we get a veggie with some protein. And I get a bunch of carbs before running. And the kids will eat Ichiban with no fight. Done, done, done. Super cute. Okay. Pinch point, fold down, top stitch. And then we'll go in and do the basting. And we'll go in and do the basting. Alright. Done. And done. Okay, a little bit more of this, and then yeah, so we got to do one around here, trim down the zipper, do one up top here, and then it'll all be good. And good news, most of the dye is actually off my fingertips, which is awesome. Okay, I'm going to do the bottom one first, because that one feels like it's the one that's going to be like determine a lot of the vertical movement here. So this goes out of the way. And then this could actually use it to be zipped up the remainder of the way. Try not to knock off the zip pulls. And then we'll just go around based on the back and the seam allowance suggested. I don't know why I backstitch. This does not need to be a backstitch. This is going to get caught when I do the exterior stitch. So they really, really, really do, don't they? Like, ugh, so good. Woo! See ya. Okay. Zip pull back down. Trim the zip. Trim the zip. Trim the zip. Trim the zips. Trim the zips. Trim the zips. Ooh. Well, this is interesting. Okay. We're not going to pull it off. We're not going to pull it off. We're not going to pull it off. We are going to pull it back on. Pull it back on. Pull it back on. Pull it back on. Pull it back. Pull it back. Pull it back. It was like, phew, it was open on that end, so that's why I was like, this needs to be closed up. Okay. There's definitely more denim there that can catch this. There we go. Don't know why I backstitched that either. No more backstitching. No more backstitching. until I do the welt pockets. Which these are not. Okay, there's the front done. Yay! Front. Oh, this actually still needs it. Jesus. It even still needs its denim stitched. Alright, let's do this. Back stitching. Okay. There we go. Better. It's not so loose. No more back stitching. Okay, this actually looks like it's pretty even, all things considered. Just gonna shimmy it a tick this way, and then we're going to go in and around. Zoom. Yeah, right off the edge. Good thing it's just the base stitch. Alright, there we go. Apparently that's the noise my bags make when I mess up. Okay. Alright, I'm supposed to trim down the zipper. Zipper. Doom, 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 doom. Okay, tack down the top. Tack the top. Don't back stitch. Ah! No more back stitching. At least for now. No more back stitching. Trim down the zip. Mini muffins. I need to find that. I think I've actually put it in the what I talk about in live playlist, but I'll have to see if I did or not. Zoom. Ooh, the sun's starting to creep around onto those straps, so it's probably time to pull them in. They'll be dry at this point anyway. Hopefully, they should be. I don't see why they wouldn't be dry by this point. No more back stitching, Katie. You totally missed. I totally missed. There. Not missed, and I didn't backstitch. Tack it down. Done. Done. 3. Oh, hello. Zipper. Yeah, it's like a totally different look from what they are, like with the obi and everything like that. So I'm really pleased that like they give two very similar like aesthetic but different vibes. So that's exciting. No back stitching. Da da na na. Doom. Doom doom doom. Oh, zipper. Then basting. What are we not gonna do? No backstitching. When are we not going to do it? Now. Okay, let's do this. And around the corner. And around the other corner. And up the side. No back stitching. No back stitching. Did that catch the base? Oh, it did catch the bottom denim. Sweet. This like base pocket is really big. So there we go. Fixed. Okay. Side stitch. Side stitch. Side stitch. I don't know why I'm putting my hand on the back stitch. There is no back stitching. No back stitching. Actually, it's this end. No back stitching. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, 6, 9 left. 6, 7, 8. Oh, 10. Sorry. 9, 10. 10 left. 10 left. 10 left. That's not bad. Zippers. Zipper. Okay, so looking at the time and based on like how they're coming together, as long as they all behave, we'll get this section done before I have to head out for sure. And then I guess we'll see. We'll see where I get to tonight, I guess. I think I 100% top stitched here through all 3 layers. So there is a fake zipper pocket with an actual pocket under it right now in this case. Gasp! Can I get it out without like... oh shit, that means I would have to go in and like pick out everything. Oh, but it's so cute. But it means I have to pick out the basting stitch. I guess that's not that big a deal. Or it goes without top stitching, but that goes against my like principles. Oh yeah, that totally took the whole like the whole seam off. Okay. Sad day. I don't think this one will get finished for Omatsuri. Cause yeah, like reinstall the zipper, re-top stitch, and rebased. Actually, it's all come apart pretty easy. Okay. And the basting stitch is really big. Alright, here we go. I really want it at Omatsuri, so let's do this. Zoom, 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 zoom. Thank goodness the basting stitch is huge. Basting stitches huge, 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 huge. There's like a full chunk off. Oh, sad day. Okay. Okay. We're gonna baste this and then we'll stitch that. Ding 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 ding. Doom 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 doom. Tick tick. No back stitching. No back stitching. No back stitching. Da na na na. At least not on this one. Zipper, yes. Tack down, no. Okay, so this one there, and that's the pile of done. This is the pile of not done now. So many threads everywhere. Back down to construction length. Boom, boom. I keep trying to put it in the wrong way, apparently. Okay, so. Doom, 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 doom. I guess just match it up to the length because it's already been trimmed down. Doom, doom, doom. Doom, 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 doom. Zoom. Okay, now let's make sure that that actually did not get the zipper. Okay, I'm gonna make sure that it actually gets the zipper is what it has to happen. Doom, doom, doom. There we go. Much better. Excellent. Okay, and then the interior has to come up. And we have to sew it on like this. Keeps looking like there's chat coming through, but it's just like, oh, fuck me. Just the, nope. Nope. Not meant to be today. All right. I got it loud and clear now. I caught the base in the seam, so I'd have to pick the seam out again and restitch it and no, we're just moving on. It has selected itself to remove itself from the sewing process in deference to its brethren. i.e. it's in timeout now. It'll come out and maybe we'll finish it for Knit City, but I doubt that. Zip cut off. Zip cut off. Stay stitching. Stay stitching. Why is it so crunchy munched? Oh, really? Just the seams. Just how the seams are laying. Just how the seams are laying. Okay, we're good otherwise. Stay stitch. Stay stitch. Stay stitch. Da-na-na-na. Done. Okay. Stay, stitch, stay, stitch, stay, stitch. Stay, stitch, stay, stitch, stay, stitch. Doon, 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 doon. Apparently that is currently the theme song. Stay, stitch, stay, stitch, stay, stitch. Feels good. It feels sturdy, actually, just even reaching in right now, even though it's not fully constructed, actually. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 left. 7, 7, 7, 7. Okay, I'll definitely get those done before I gotta go get kiddos. And I'll pull the straps in so that they don't fade in the sun here in a moment. It's not too bad. It's like just creeping around, so I'm not worried about it. Like desperately worried about it, but I don't want them staying out there all afternoon. Zipper pieces everywhere. Everywhere. Clips too. Just like coated in thread pieces. Stay stitches, stay stitches, stay stitches. Stay stitches. Doom. Turn. Done. 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 Okay, good. So I can see why she wants you to do this stay stitching before like everything gets assembled is mostly because this will get in the way otherwise. But other than that, this is working out pretty well. So I'll just... So for now, we'll just stick with the plan. Obviously, it's not going to change right now because it's like, well, you're not sticking to the plan. You're in the middle of it. This is how it's going, whether that's how you wanted it to or not. Tara doesn't need zipper pieces, Katie. I should have my thread catcher on one side, which is where I throw the zipper pieces, and the scrap bin on the other side. But hey, I don't have a massive pile of scrap here this year. Granted, we haven't done the I haven't done the small box bags yet. But last year it was affectionately called the pile, capital P. It was a pile of scraps that was like on the floor from probably April through... Do I actually want to admit how long? I don't know. It was there for most of the year. I think it was probably April to December, now that I say the year out loud. But, yeah. There is no pile right now. There's like some scraps on the floor that haven't hit the garbage can, but like that's acceptable because that's going to happen. And they're dry, so it's not like I'm throwing something wet on the floor either, which is a difference. Going to need to clear my thread catcher here soon, but it's hanging on by a thread. Not really, but it's got more room than that. Why did I trim the ends? Who knows? Now they're done. Doom 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 doom. Okay, so that song that I keep humming, that's like doom, 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 doom. The only way I know it is through a video game that I played as a kid. I cannot tell you what the song actually is or anything, and that's the only part of it that I know. And I'm like, what the heck? How is that stuck in my head for like 28 years? I'm sure it's some sort of like classical composer or something like that, and if I actually know the answer, I'd be embarrassed that I didn't know it before this. But right now, no clue. If anyone has an answer, I would love to know it. Doom, doom, and this side too. Excellent. Excelida. One, two, three. We've almost done it. Goodbye, zipper. It's not the right bin. Oh well. I basically told Tara, I'm like, it's at the point with the scraps, it's like if it's in there, and you don't use it, feel free to do with it whatever you want. Especially when it was the pile, is like there basically I just did a big sweep up. So there might be like little, like the plastic crap from like the D-rings and everything like that. I'm like, just, I don't need it back. Stay stitch, stay two, stay stitches. Two stay stitches. Clip. The only reason I'm doing the stay stitching right now instead of skipping is I know it makes the next, like, and why we're doing the basting stitch on the bottom is I know 100% it makes it easier to assemble these bags because with the curves and everything like that is just easier. Flat out, like 75% easier. And it feels like, as much as there is some variance, that I did a better job of actually cutting these out this time too. So I'm glad with that, because that also makes everything easier to sew together. Shocking how if like pattern pieces fit together, it sews together better. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that's how this works? But yeah, it's like a nice smooth sew right now, which I am here for. And we did put the naughty one in timeout, which I'm like sad about, but whatever. Obviously just didn't want to get finished. Second last stay stitches, second last stay stitches, second last set. Dun 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 dun. Oh, ran out of denim. I'm going to say that that's enough for that stay stitch on that side. Ran out of denim. I ran out of bobbin thread. Literally one from the end. Excellent. Always how it goes, right? It's not that bad. That sounded far more upset than I actually am. I said it and I'm like, ooh, no. That's not what I meant. Or not how I meant it. Just more of a fantastic Murphy's Law is in action as per usual. Okay. Last basting stitch. Last basting stitch. Trim the zipper, trim the zipper, trim the zipper. Dun dun. Probably make a whole album with the mantras, because 100% that's what people want to listen to while they're doing yoga, right? Trim the zippers, trim the zippers, trim the zippers. Stay stitch, stay stitch, stay stitch. I could do it softer if we need it more meditative. Stay stitch, stay stitch. Oh, okay, here we go. Ew, that one wandered way too far off. It'll be fine, because it's like, it is a stay stitch. That got the majority of the seam. All right, last two, last two, last set, last set, last set. Woo! Okay, good. I was like, email, get out of here. You're nothing important right now. Okay. No time to stop. Only sew. No stopping, only sewing. I guess might be the better way. No stopping, only sewing. Okay, there we go. There we go. Under, and we're gonna go down to like in between the construction weight and the top stitch length. I was totally supposed to pull those straps in, so let me grab those. Oh, goodness. It is absolutely glorious outside right now. I think we might get our noodles and we'll eat them out on the deck. And that will be good for me. That'll give me my sunshine time for the day, and then I'll go run on the treadmill. Turn and down. Trim threads later. Trim threads later. This tape did not survive. Actually, most of them didn't. So that is good to know that they... My fears are founded in fact right now. Angry tape. Angry tape. Angry, angry tape. Oh well. Still worth the pause to go do everything else and then come back to these. So, okay, come on. Get under there. That is... Okay. Now I see where its issue lies. There we go. Okay, that's better. Zoom. Doesn't help that this is like a denim with a mind of its own, so it's like I am going to like slither. Okay, there we go. Turn. Okay, slither up, please, not down. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Next. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Shimmy, shimmy. We're good. We're good. Excellent. Start the next bobbin. Start the next bobbin. Okay. Almost to the end. Almost to the end. I know that there you go. Almost to the end. Turn. Nope. Wrong direction. Down there. That one completely lost its zipper. That could potentially explain why there is a black and silver zipper down here, but we will... No, because the Shibas didn't end up with black and silver. Okay, set it aside. Deal with it later, I guess, maybe. Actually, what was the one that we set aside's colors? Oh, blue and silver, or blue and gold. So that one will probably still get sewn just so it's done. I do still want that bag, so it's like, if I get all the pieces done, that's fine. Well, at least if I get all this section of it done, we'll set it as, we'll do the welt pocket and then we'll set one aside for it. There we go. That's what we're gonna do. I'm not gonna finish the interior pockets and stuff for it yet. Or I can just find one and take it out. Because it's the oddball blue. And that's a done. Oddball blue with this background denim. Oddball blue, oddball blue, oddball blue, oddball blue, oddball blue, oddball blue. That one. with the marble pockets. Excellent. There we go. Pulled. Now I won't take time to do that one. That's fine. That sounded like that might have broken my bobbin thread. I guess we'll find out in a moment here. Yep, 100% did. Alright. These ones are done. Done, 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 done. Good. Fix the bobbin thread. Fix the bobbin thread. Okay. About 10 minutes left and then I'm going to head out for kiddos. So let's see what we can do in the 10-second tidy up period here. 10-minute tidy up. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Boof. 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 There we go. Crank it out. Crank it out. Okay, so that was backstitched. So we'll just start down this side here. Go. Yay, we're back to the start. Excuse me. Excellent. Done. Next. Start on the open end. Start on the open end. Should have thought of that before. Start on the open end. There we go. Turn. Back. Pivot across. Down this direction. Pivot across. Needle up, out, clip. These two need to be done. These three are already done because they're all white stitched. And then I don't think there's any other that are white stitched, are there? Oh, there might be. No. These ones. Okay. There we go. There we go. This one next. This one next. Ugh, the pull tab's getting stuck underneath. Oh, it got stuck on the tape. So not only is the zipper pull angry, the tape is also angry. Yay! Okay. This one likes to slither and shimmy. So we're going to start at the open end of the zip. That's how I should have been starting all of these, but whatever. Here we are. Figured it out at last. Then turn. Then down. Come on. Don't fail me now. Slither, slither, slither. Stay out of the way of the zip, please. That's why we're doing a zip. Slither, slither. Okay, down, turn. Back stitch. And up the other side of the box, 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 box. Turn. Alrighty. Down this direction. Stitch the zipper, stitch the zipper. Almost done. This one. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And whichever one goes with that one that's lost its zipper. So 10 to 11. Which means if it's lost its zipper, I need to match it up with an exterior. Do I have a good idea? Oh, it's a paw print. I think it might be a... It could be... I could make it one of the Shiba bags. So let's... Either Shiba or the Sushi Neko. So we'll double check the exteriors tonight, because I'm not going to get all these welt pockets done for now. That's fine. Not really, but it's good enough. And then when I get on tonight, we're going to first brand all and cut all of the logos. And then we're going to finish the welt pockets and the pockets and hopefully smash these bags together. Hopefully, maybe, I guess we'll see, really. So it's kind of like one of these situations now. It's like, okay, do I just finish what I've, like whatever I can finish right now? Or do I think pushing at the extra 9 is going to like be achievable? I'm at the point where I think pushing the extra 9 is achievable. It's probably delusional, but all we can do is try. So, you know, we'll see. Like I said, I am going to have a cup of coffee with dinner tonight. And the other thing that I'm going to do for my success is to actually pack the kiddos' lunches tonight as well, because usually I pack them in the morning, and that just has been taking a lot of time the last few days. So I think if I pack them tonight, we'll be better set up for the morning as well. And then, yeah. Okay, last one. Then I'm going to head out for the babbies. they're also going to be, they were really tired this morning, so I have a feeling they're going to be really tired tonight. So hopefully their bedtime is like early as well, which would be good. Early and easy, or at least on time and easy, so that doesn't take a lot of energy to like regulate all three of us. And realistically, if I don't get these done for this weekend, it's probably not that big a loss. It is very likely that these will probably sell better at Knit City Canada or Knit City Calgary. But you know, again, it's that situation. If I don't finish them, like, who knows, right? So we will try our best to get these done. Okay, how long did... Oh, okay, we'll do one more. So I'm like, I need to head out about 4:50. And that only took 1 minute, so let's do one more, and then I'll head out. Doom, 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 okay. This is really close. So, okay, first things first, we'll stitch this closed so that it doesn't have any gap issues. And then I'm going to like pull this out of the zipper's way on this side because it's thicker, it likes to like roll. It's got more of a mind of its own. Some of the others are slithery. This one is like just heavy. There we go. Now we'll turn it. I've been back stitching or like putting more stitches at the ends because they are a point of like high stress. And we'll go up this side. Open. Up, 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 up. And that box lined up perfectly. Alrighty. 10 to 5. Actually, what we're going to do is we're going to go in and match up these with bags. Okay, I'm going to pull all the dark blue denim. So 1, 2, 3. And where'd the fronts go? All the fronts are in here. Okay, so these like traditional heavier denim. Okay, it's not that. It might be that one. Doom, 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 doom. So it's none of those because it has a black and a white zipper. So then that tells me it might be... Okay, the rest of the fronts are down here. Okay, so, there's... Okay, so that one's done then. We can pop those two together because that's the zipper in that one. And then the other one might be... Okay, there's black and gold. Cool. And then... Okay, so I haven't actually sewn the remainder for the Shiba. Then, what do I have back here that we need to finish? Shiba. That's a navy and gold. There we go. That one's got a navy and gold, and it's this one. So I bet you then this one is supposed to be a navy and gold. Cool. Okay. So that means that it has fallen off somewhere, and I don't quite know where. Maybe in here? Right there. Look at that. Okay, so the one that is missing is this one. And since it's already pulled this bullshit on me, we're gonna stitch it in right now and get it out of the way. I gotta go. Okay, fine. There we go. Part of it is a pee again before I go get my kids. Because it's like, it's not just picking them up. It's also like putting on their shoes and driving there and driving back. So have to plan in that time as well. Okay, down the side. Turn. Stitch, stitch. Back, turn, down. Dun, dun, dun. Close the zip. Alrighty. So we're gonna say that was for this one. And I hope I didn't pitch any over that were like supposed to be sewn. I don't think so. So 1. Okay, not a big deal. These can both go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. And I'm taking like, what, like 2 minutes per? Okay. Let's sew right till 5. See how many we can get done in like 6 minutes. Maybe the remainder. If I'm like down to 1 at 5 o'clock, we're just gonna wrap up. Zoom. Don't slither in. Don't slither over. No. You do not get to go into those zipper teeth. Turn. Down. Good. Turn. Turn. Nope, back a stitch. Turn. Behave yourself. Of course, the last few would like fight. Nope, that one's already done. Ha ha! That means there's one less. Which means that we should be able to get it done. Woot! What's today? Today's Thursday, right? Yes. Okay, I haven't completely lost a day then. Just kind of. Feels like Friday. It is actually Thursday. Turn. Turn. Three more. Oh, 100% we can. Oh, that one's already done. Well, I hope I don't get into like finishing them, and I'm like, these ones aren't done. Ooh. Oh well. I'll take it though. 2 more. We'll definitely get welt pockets done before I head. And then, yeah, all the things I've already mentioned. We'll do the branding of the logos tonight and the cutting of the logos before I start sewing. Then we'll come in and we'll finish the interiors of all these welt pockets and sew the straps. And then hopefully smash these together tonight, i.e. assemble them. But it's more fun to think of smashing them together than it is to think about assembling them. Yeah. Tomorrow I will not be on in the morning. I may do some work, but I have set up for Omatsuri for the tables and stuff, and then I will be on for a few hours in the afternoon. I will not be on tomorrow night because I need my sleep. Otherwise, I will be miserable at the show, and that is not the energy I want to bring to the weekend. Okay, we're almost there. One last box to sew. Look at that. All right, we have gotten a lot of the front interior done as well already. So basically the steps left for this are I have to encase the zipper on the bottom, and then we got to actually sew the pocket together. And then we're at the stage where, yeah, it's like strap and smash. Strap and smash. There we go. All right, and it's 5 o'clock quitting time. Woo! So I'll see you guys all in a few hours. Hopefully the kids are in bed around 8:30. So like I should be on around 8:30, 3.5 hours or so. Have an excellent morning, afternoon, evening, whatever, whenever you are, and I'll